Hi guys. Just let everyone kind of get the notifications. I was like, I like got like fully ready and all that, you know, but I just honestly just don't feel like being on full camera today. I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. YouTube keeps unsubscribing people from the channel. So like notifications may not be on. There's no way for me to like, you know, tell people, because if you're unsubscribed, it won't show up in your algorithm, you know. So anyways, you guys, we're tapping in a little bit. I just want to talk. I just want to talk a little bit about how everyone's feeling. This is a rose incense. Okay, so I'm infusing this space with the rose energy, with the rose essence, the rose magic. I have Yeshua here, divine brother of the sacred rose and the Melchizedek. So he's with us right now, lighting the flame of protection and love. I want to just say a prayer for the world today. I want to say a prayer. You got your notification? Yay! Okay. Okay, okay, everyone, okay. Okay, cool. So that makes me happy. Okay. But you know, every once in a while, like, you might want to just go check like your, you know, like certain accounts and stuff, because YouTube does that. You know, I love you, YouTube, but okay. All right, so we're gonna say a little prayer. We're gonna do a little collective prayer. I might channel a little light language, because this shit, excuse my, oh my God, Erica, stop it. Bad, bad, bad. I need to be better with that. These robots that scan the videos, and basically it's robots. So if you have a YouTube channel, you need to know this. It's not people, it's robots. It's AI robots, okay? This fucking, excuse me, but fuck this AI stuff. The AI stuff is out of control. It's out of control. Chat GPT, fuck that shit. Excuse my French, fuck that shit. If you want to mess with that, that's on you. But whew, I ain't touching it. I ain't touching it. So, you know, it's crazy. It's wild. So anyways, so what this full moon in Sag is helping with, you know, because the energy floats for a few days, right? Like it's now it's on a waning energy. So that's good, because it's in a waning energy. You guys know me. I was going to go, it was live on, whatever, on the 11th, on the day of the full moon. But, you know, typically I actually do like doing readings after the fact of the full moon, like when the energy starts kind of waning a bit. For me personally, when I tune into that, it just, I don't know. I don't know. Because it feels like we're in the energy of, okay, like now the moon is kind of like past or peaked. And so now what's the truth with what's happening now? What did the moon do now? You know, so what do we expect now? Like, I don't know. But anyways. So, okay. Yeah, see, like we have 10 people in here. Like, I'm telling you, like so many people did not get their notifications. I know it because my subscribers have dropped. And so a lot of it is bots, and that's fine. I don't want those in my subscribers anyways. But like I said, YouTube, definitely. Like, and all of us, you know, content creators, like we know it, you know, we know the drill. That's what like YouTube does. And I don't know why it happens, but it's crazy. So anyways, yeah, a lot of unsubscribed people from the channel. So, you know, that makes me sad, but it's all good. Hi guys, welcome. Hello. Hello, Destin Lovers Tarot. Aw. See, Destin Lovers Tarot says it's the first time she actually got a notification in a year. So that's good. That's good. Thank you, my angels. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, my priestess sisters. Thank you. Because they're not effing around either. Like, you know. So anyways, let's do this prayer real fast. And then, you know, we'll just spend a few minutes, maybe like 10 minutes, just talking about like just the energy and how everyone's feeling. a little check-in, and then we will dive into the live readings. So today on the list, Melinda, I haven't seen you in months. This just popped up on my feed. Well, thank God. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, angels. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you for guiding these beautiful souls back to this channel. Thank you. Thank you, AMORS. Thank you. So that's exactly what I'm talking about right here. So I'm glad that spirit, okay, see, they're helpers. They're helping guide these souls back, okay? Because, like, you know, we're all connected, and, you know, so there's something here for you guys today, and that makes me really happy. Okay, thanks, Melinda. Thank you, honey. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Those of you guys who have been with me for a while in my lives, when I would go live, I would have like 200 people in there, sometimes 300 people in there, you know, and, you know, that's fine because I don't know. I don't, honestly, I don't really ever want to be a YouTube channel where I have like 5,000 people in my live at once. Like, I don't know. That would be crazy. You know, I'm here for a certain collective of people, and that's it. I'm not here to be, you know, the YouTuber with 500K followers. You know, that's just not me. It's just not who I am. It's not what I'm here to do, you know. So anyway, so thank you, my angels, for helping with the algorithms, for guiding these souls, for protecting us all in this very poignant, pivotal, very intense time on this beautiful planet of Sophia Gaia. I'm getting emotional, sorry. And by the way, you guys, like, also, I have curlers in my hair right now. Like, my hair is still wet. I, like, tried to take one of the curlers out, and it was still kind of damp, so I had to put them back in. That's another reason why I'm not on camera. Okay, I'll show you a little bit. See? See my curlers? I'm like a 1950s housewife right now, without the husband and kids. Okay, and by the way, mi amors, if you are here, you guys know. I'm gonna say it. You guys know. You know, there's a lot of channels out there of tarot and twin flames, and, you know, and I can't speak to whatever, you know, but what I can say is about myself. And, you know, like, over here, it's the real deal. Over here, it's the real deal. You're getting the real effing deal. Oh, by the way, the list is open, mi amors. If you want to get a reading today, if you want to check in what's coming for the rest of June. Okay, let me tell you, like, when I read for you on a live, I'm not just reading for you for this week or, you know, next week. The energy is going to carry out. So, and I'll let you know when I'm reading for you. I'll let you know if I feel it as urgent, or if I feel it as, you know, like, oh, this is, I can feel like happening right. As, you know, sometimes I get like days of the week, times of the day, things like that. But I always let you know. So the energy carries out for like several weeks. So when I read for you today, I'm not only reading for you for like the next few days or like this week. I'm reading, it's a prediction and a guidance for the next, I'm going to say month. We'll just say a month, okay? So, you know, basically, like, right now through Cancer season, we'll see what's up with you. We'll see what's coming in. Now, we just jumped we just jumped 2 huge timelines, like yesterday or the day before. On the Schumann resonance, I've been following that. You know, I'm doing a lot of like, maybe some of you guys are doing this too in a different way, but I'm doing a lot of diving in, like YouTube. I went in and I've been diving into like how the algorithms work and the things that you know, like whatever it is, you know, but I did find out, which I already knew, but I did find out that these robots, these AI robots that scan. So when you upload a video, it uploads, and then when it uploads, it goes into processing. So then it processes the video before it's like, okay, now you can post the video. When it's processing, that's when they're going through your content and your words and everything you said, the pictures, the images, everything. They're scanning everything. And so if you don't check out with what's, quote, in alignment with YouTube's guidelines, then what they do is they flag your channel and your algorithms drop immensely. And apparently I've been a bad girl Apparently, I've been a bad. It's like that Fiona song, Criminal or whatever. I've been a bad girl. What'd she say? What'd she say? Is it careless? I've been careless with a delicate man. And it's a sad, sad world when a girl will break a boy just because she can. All right, so. All right. So by the way, like, you know, this, for me, the smoke always, I don't know, this is me personally, but when I use incense or any kind of, you know, like I have my sage right here. I need to probably, it's almost, you know, it's like a little nub now, but I constantly, every day I'm saging and clearing and doing stuff. But the smoke, so when I connect with the smoke, I don't know why, but it's like smoke divination, but I can feel the ancestors through the smoke and through the fire, like in a huge way. You know, so hi, Rosie. Hi. Thank you for your spam. Yeah, Jesus is blessing you. Jesus is sending you love. All right, let me go up to the real comments. Let me go up and talk to the people, not the bots. So if you want to get a reading today, my loves, it's like psychic channeling, mediumship, you know, I do pull cards, but most of it is always channeling, you know, that's how I tune in. Look in the description box. All the info is there in the description box to get on the list today. And then you just come back in and you confirm, like, you know, I sent my payment over, this is my name, and this is where I sent it to. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, whatever it is. Okay, Lola, was that you? I saw the PayPal come through. Look at my curlers. Oh my God, stop, Erica. Get your head back. Sonanaya tiatoyate deanodashi veanoyameatu kuyawe away with you sinate yakoyama dunya shiave Suyateami amor. Thank you for another day. Soñaré ashofaya. Angels sing. Darya Mosha. Just channeling some light language songs, you guys, to soothe the energy in here. To soothe the energy in here. Veaoyaneasha kutiaboe. Vanatoyakiaho varianate. Okay. And so it is. All right, so let's say this prayer for the world right now. You know, just tune into your heart space as I speak and channel. Take that elevator, you know, this is how I work with my clients a lot of times. I have them picture an elevator in their crown chakra, in their mind, in the brain, in the head. Oh, click the button. Ding. Let the elevator doors open. Step into the elevator doors. Ding. Press the button again and start going down into, you know, you're going down from the mind, the crown, through the third eye, through the face, down through the body, through your energy center, and you're going to land in the heart. And when you land in the heart, the elevator doors open, boom, and you're there. So sometimes it's easy. Sometimes that makes it easier because it creates a beautiful visual. You know, it makes it easier to connect. Yeah, no, for sure. Dustin, Lovers Tarot, yeah. Yep. It's okay. Like, it's honestly, it's fine, you know? I'm definitely not the YouTuber who's out here in their, you know, distorted ego that's like just all about clout, or, you know, they're just like, I have to have this many followers and I have to have these many views. And do you know what I mean? Like, I just trust in the divine path and I trust in everything. I have so much faith. It's, you know, but I really do. So my new channel, when I start that, which, the guy that's doing the design work, you know, for my graphics for the new channel, for the priestess channel, he had sent me some over, but I had like, so I had, anyways, you know, so you know how it is, like going back and forth, and like, this is more of what I had in mind, or can you do this, or like choose this color instead. And so that's like basically like what we've been doing, you know, and we're both busy, so it's fine. Again, I trust in divine timing. I trust in divine timing. I wanted to start at the beginning of June, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine, right? So that's a message and a reflection for you guys too. Whatever's going on, it's fine. It's okay. Like, all right? A lot of stuff is going on in the world right now. You know what I mean? I'm not going to talk about it or say it or speak about it. You know what I mean? Everything. I'm like, I can't with the curlers in the video. Okay, hold on. Let me go put this incense in a holder. Okie dokie. Okay, so okay, thank you. So my beautiful Mayrette, she's here on the live. So she's a dear sister, friend now, you know, but she started out, you know, following the channel, and she became a client, and, you know, so now she's like a dear sister. So she shares with me earlier today. She's like a bigwig for like IT Cosmetics and stuff like that. Okay, so she has like a high up position. So she oversees a lot of like Macy's, Ulta's, like wherever they're like those locations and stuff are, right? So she goes to Ulta to like check on the workers and do all the things that, you know, her position does. And she finds out that that's what she reaches out to me. She's like, oh my God, this is crazy. I had to share with you. She goes into Ulta, and Ulta, the entire Ulta nationwide. So if you're in the US and you try to go to Ulta, Macy's, or Sephora today, you have to bring cash. Nationwide systems, meaning the entire USA. All systems are down in Ulta, Sephora, and Macy's. Is that a coincidence? I think not. I sees it as not. No, ma'am. That is wild. All three of those huge corporate companies, national systems, are down. I was like, whoa. That's crazy. So, you know, and so I was like, you know, she has feelings, and I was kind of tuning into it and stuff like that. But, you know, I don't know why the systems are down, okay? You know, I kind of picked up on a little bit of like, because of like, you know, first of all, technology is wild right now. Just this morning, I had a couple clients, and my Zoom, you know, because I meet over Zoom with clients, the Zoom was not working. It would not let me connect. And then literally like 2 hours later, that's when Mayrette reaches out to me, and she's telling me about the systems down for Ulta nationwide, Sephora nationwide, and Macy's nationwide. Holy shit. And you just went to 2 different ATMs at the 2 different banks, try to get cash, and all the systems are down there too? That's crazy. So you can't pull out cash. Okay, wow. It has to be happening to other stores too and stuff like that. That is really weird. Well, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I'll do an offline reading about it. I'll tune into it more. Hi, Kamel. Hi, love. Hello, welcome from the UK. Yeah, we're just doing, I'm just talking to everyone right now. Yeah, right now it's still collective. Oh, let me add people to the list real quick. Okay, so if you do want to get a reading today, you know, you want to tap in, maybe you want to see what this Sagittarius full moon helped you with or what it's telling you, because we are still in the energy of it, even though it is now it's in its waning phase. That doesn't matter. That it kind of lingers for like kind of throughout the week a little bit, like 3, 4, 5 days, if you will. But even so, it's just like, okay, so it always, I don't know, it was huge for a lot of us, right? And we felt these timeline shifts, many of us. So now, so I don't know, so that's kind of what I'm pulling on is like we just quantum leapt like 2 different massive timelines. So now what's for you on this timeline? Like, what the hell? That's what I'm going to tune into today. Gonna try one more bank. That is wild. You know, it's crazy because if they want to, here's the deal, is if they want to shut down all this stuff, like literally they can do that. And when I say they, you know who I mean. The dark. But anyways, you know, like that can be a real thing. That could be a real thing where like all of the US wakes up, you know, and there's just no power, no cell phone service, no way to have money. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have that control. They can absolutely do that. So that's why I'm like, all y'all buying Teslas and electric cars and stuff, which those things are horrible. They are way worse than a gas car because of the batteries. Okay, like I can't even get into it, but those cars should never have been allowed to be made and put out there. But that's another form of the deep state and the control systems and all that. They want people moving to electric cars thinking, oh, it's helping global warming, it's helping the environment. No, that's a lie. It's a lie. It is a lie. And I'm sorry if you have an electric car, but everyone needs to know this stuff. They're terrible. And like everything that they're producing and making, and like you have to know that there's evil attached to that. Everything that they're producing and making, it has an evilness to it, you know? So they want people in electric cars. Why? Because of what I just said. Because they can shut you down anytime they want. If you have a gas car, you can get the fuck out of Dodge. You guys, they want total control. Total control. And, you know, now, and then there's been all this talk about Bill Gates and, you know, the sun, and he's trying to block the sun because supposedly he's trying to help with global warming. And, you know, there's so many humans that are so consciously like just jacked the fuck out that they think Bill Gates is great. They think all of this stuff is great. Like they're idiots, they're morons. But, you know, I shouldn't say that, but that's like honestly how I feel. Because some people they're just dumb. You know what I mean? Like they're just idiots. But a lot of it is obviously because they are unconscious. They are not conscious to the divine matrix. They're fully upgraded, fully programmed, fully connected to the false matrix. So that's why do you know what I mean? Yeah, Lola says that's my thoughts exactly about electric cars. Yeah. Tech on Wheels says you can't really resell electric vehicles the way you can a petrol or diesel. Batteries cost about $10K. Exactly. And that's another joke. Like, are you kidding me? A Tesla, like, or the battery is like $10,000. Like, give me a break. You know? Like, every time I see those Tesla trucks, those weird, like, what are they called? Like, they look like the movie and like the toys, the Transformers. They look like a transformer. Like, it's about to, like, you know, like in the Transformer movies, like it's a car, but it's about to like turn into like a freaking like big robot thing or something, you know? But every time I see one of those, all I literally feel is evil. And that's Elon Musk, right? Like, talk about the darkness. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really want to be like talking to you guys now on camera. I didn't feel like it at first, but I really want to, but I can't. These stupid curlers. Yeah, Lauren says, oh, hell yeah, give me an old Corvette, something with 0 computer parts. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we're all guilty of it, right? Because we all have that phones. We all bought iPhones or, you know, what are the other ones? Android phones. Like, we all have laptops or iPads. Like, we all got sucked in to the agenda. Because all of this was also another dark ploy. It was an agenda. What the agenda, this is a distraction. People are scrolling. They're zombies. They live on social media. They're scrolling all day long. They scroll all night long before bed. Their nervous systems are completely out of whack. Their third eyes are completely infiltrated or blocked or, you know, weird. Like, because of that, all that stuff, they're getting so many implants and parasites and other stuff that comes in through the devices, through the screens, through the technology. That's why, like, the children today who are like on iPads and all that from like toddler ages, like, it's crazy to me because literally the parents are giving them radiation. The parents are handing them pure EMF radiation and going, here, I'm going to now charge my child, my toddler, my 6-year-old, my 10-year-old, like a fucking battery full of EMFs and radiation. It's sickening. It's sickening. It's sickening. You know, and us adults, you know, we do the same thing, but we do it voluntarily. Like, it's not someone giving it to us, but we're just like on there. I honestly, like, I'm not a big scroller. Like, if I go on Instagram to check my stuff, my updates, whatever, I need to post something or do a reel, I only really pay attention because I know Source. Source is going to put in front of me what I need to know. I don't need to scroll to get messages or synchronicities. That's like looking for it. That's searching. That's trying to seek it out. And when you're doing that, of course, you're going to get the signs that you're trying to seek out. Duh. So it's like false signs, basically, because you're just manifesting it out of, you know, I need these signs. Show me more. Show me more. You know, rather than just being like total like surrender mode and just like I said, like, I just go on. I see what I need to see. If it's put in front of me, then I know it's for sure for me. Hi, guys. Hi, J. Cole. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, Lola, it's only $30 left. You're probably, I think you said for my workshops are $44. But yeah, I didn't see it, so thank you, Lola. Thank you. Yeah, so Varsha, love, if you're in here, just go to the description box. Everything's in the description box if you want to get a reading today, if you want to get on the list. And then you just come back in after you've paid and you just confirm and everything. And I'll add you. I remind you of Julia Roberts' character in Pretty Woman. Is it because of the rollers? It's because of the rollers. It's because of the rollers. So anyways, you guys, like, see, and this is why, you know, well, it's also because of my potty mouth at times, my sailor mouth. That's what I need to stop. I need to stop doing that because that is a big, big no-no. That is a huge no-no in the YouTube guidelines. And those robots, that's what they scan for, cuss words. So when they're scanning my videos, they're like, beep, 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 beep. Like, this girl is crazy. Like, it is what it is. So yeah, so Mayrette, I'm curious to know, my love, were you able, well, she might still be going to the other bank. Aw, my accent and my bubbly personality. That's so sweet. I love Julia Roberts and Pretty Woman. That's a compliment. Thank you, love. I receive it fully with love and gratitude. Thank you. I wish I was like taller and, you know, built more like her long legs and long arms. And I don't know. I've always thought Julia Roberts was just absolutely breathtaking. She's just breathtaking. Her beauty is just, to me, just so beautiful. Okay, so I have Lola. that I need to add. And then I have Lauren that I need to add. Okay. I'm not trying to have a big, huge list. I'm really happy. So we have only 7 people on the list right now, so that'll be fine. I can fly through that. And I can't be on for a long time anyways. My mom's going to be coming by this afternoon. Here in Cali, it's already 12:30. Listen, mi amors, just real quick. I know we need to do the quick prayer, and I'm going to get to that in a second, but you know me. I just go with the flow. And thank you for flowing with me. I love you. Thank you for flowing with me all the time. I love it. I love it. Yay, Alex is here too. Hey, Alex. 333. I love it. On the East Coast. Oh yeah, duh, because it's 12:33 here in Cali. I'm trying to feel my rollers to see if I still feel like slight dampness. Maybe I should just go take them out real fast and just throw my hat on so I can see you guys. Would you guys be okay with that? Whoop whoop! Got all the moderators here. Whoop whoop! There's this one girl that I love. She does like she was a lawyer, and she's like my age, but I love her channel because she investigates, like she goes deep, man. She will find every freaking skeleton. Like she should be on like the P. Diddy case. She should be like, like she's like. Anyways, her name is like she has a couple channels. Some of you guys probably watch her, but it's BJ Investigates, and then what's the other one? The Unexpected Suspect. Hi, Baltish. Hello, mi amor. Hello, sweetheart. Yes, absolutely. You can get on the list. Yep. Still open. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Fancy. Hey, just stopping by before I get on my yacht. My boating session? What is a boating session? I know it really is nice having all these moderators. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. So, by the way, like I think I forgot, because I think I added these extra moderators on my very last live. But with my moderators, I want to do something. So, like for Alex and Emily, what I would do is, like, if they wanted to be on the list that day, like, I would add them to a list and I would read for them for free, of course. You know what I mean? That's the energy exchange. They're moderating. Here's a reading for you, But I don't know. I feel like I want to do something more special. Like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. It'll be probably some kind of, like, reading, Like, if you moderate for me every time I go live, and if you're there for me on the live and stuff, like, I will... Those of you guys who I added as moderators, can you please email me? Can you just email me? Because that way I can be in contact with you. Okay? And Alex, love you too. You too. But that's included for you too. I'll think about it. What I want to do or whatever. It's an energy exchange. It's like, thank you for moderating. Here's a service, or here, you know what I mean? So... But yeah, I mean, I don't know, unless you guys want to do it like when I go live. If you want a reading, you get a free reading every time I go live, if you'd rather do that. But anyways, that's what I mean. Email me and then we'll talk about it. GypsyCowgirlTarot@gmail.com. Hello, Great Gatsby. Welcome. Yeah, no, email me, Alex. Email me. Yeah, I haven't. Not Telegram. Yeah, just email. That would be best. Hey, Papa. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I know. I love hanging out with you guys too. I know. That's why I'm like, should I just like go take out my curlers and so I can see you guys more and connect with you more. But I appreciate you so much. And so, yeah, so I do. I want to, it's only right? That's the energy exchange. It's reciprocity. It's six of Pentacles, the flow. You give, I give. You got me, I got you, or vice versa, whatever. You guys know I have your back. That's why I talk about the things I do. I don't honestly see a lot of people in the spiritual community really just speaking truth about everything. Like the stuff that I just said, like, I don't know. I know there's definitely some, and those, thank God, like those lights. I'm going to be doing a video also on infiltration in the spiritual community as well, because I need to. This stuff is getting terrible. My mom was so attacked yesterday by this tarot reader on YouTube. She left a comment, this reader that I guess she likes to watch, and she's followed her for a long time. She's like, my mom like loves her. I've been there. When I first started watching tarot and stuff, there's certain readers that I really liked and connected to, and then they got infiltrated and their energy just went dark. It became just egotistical. They were spewing stuff out to the collective about political stuff, their agenda, you know, like, if you vote for this person, you're an idiot. Like, they say stuff like that. When people in the spiritual community are talking like that, you guys, do not follow them. I mean, do what you want, but I'm telling you, that is no bueno. That is no one who is really in tune with their beautiful soul and higher self. The soul is pure love frequency of God's source. When you're vibrating, right? So I've got my personality. I'm Erica. My higher self has her personality. She's Erica on many different levels and dimensions. And that's who I'm working with along with my guides, right? Our higher self would never engage in any of this earthly matters like that and project it to innocent souls on their channel who love you and follow you, and you know, but it's so sad. So I'm going to be doing a video on that because it needs to happen. It needs to happen. Oh, Lola, you're sweet. Oh, you're sweet. So anyways, you guys, yeah, Jay. So it really actually hurt my mom. Like she like called, well, she didn't call me. She was on my way to on her way to my brother's house, and she like left a voice message, you know, like a text voice message. And she was just like, yeah, this happened. And I forget the lady's tarot channel name. Because stuff like that, I don't give a shit. I will, you know, I don't want to put people on blast, but like, you attacked my mom. Like, F you. F you. And the darkness that is, you know, I pray for her as a person and a soul. I send her love, I guess. And that's what I told my mom. I said, Mom, just send her love. Like, I know it sucks. And it's like, whoa, what? But this lady and my mom said she attacked her, and she wrote this like long old thing back to my mom. Because the lady started talking about politics and the riots and all this stuff. And then she starts talking about like the president and this and the different sides. And I mean, this is what she's talking about on her Angel Tarot channel or whatever. That's not in alignment with source. And so my mom just lovingly like commented, you know, like, I really love your channel and all this, but you know, this is just not in alignment with true source, you know? And it really hurts me to see that, like, you're talking about these things, you know? It really breaks my heart, you know, because I really love you. You know, I really love your channel, and I've watched you for several years or whatever. You know, that was like the vibe that my mom sent. And this lady just fucking attacked her. Like, she jumped on her, like, claws and teeth and everything. And it really hurt my mom. Like, it really hurt her feelings, like, bad. So it pissed me off as her daughter and also another psychic medium reader who is in true divine source alignment. You know, and I just told my mom, I said, Mom, pray for her. The justice scales will handle her. You know, and she's going to lose a lot of followers because of that. People are going to see right through her, and her business will suffer. Everything's going to suffer because she's doing that. It's really sad. It really is sad. It breaks my heart as an empath that people, you know, and sometimes they can't even help it because it's an infiltration. But they're easily infiltrated because they were in a low vibration anyway. You guys, there's so many people out here who put on a front like, oh, I'm so high vibrational, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a shaman, I do this, and behind closed doors, they're not at all. They're, you know, in a low vibration, or they're suffering, you know, and they're this, and, you know, and so it's crazy, it's wild. It's crazy, it's wild. You know, I'm really open about, like, you guys know me, like, I'm open about it. Like, if I'm like going through some shit, I'm going to tell you. I do not feel like working today. I'm moving this live, you know, because of this. Or, you know, I've been wiped out. Like, I've been exhausted. Literally, the energy that's coming through and the releases that are happening, our physical body just is like, what? It's like WTF. WTF. But at the same time, this is exactly what's meant to be happening. It's a clearing because all that old energy needs to go. It can't be in your body anymore. It can't be in your chakras anymore. You know, it can't be in the subconscious anymore. Like, it's gotta go. Because now you're on this new timeline. This is the timeline you've been praying for. And you can't take any of that with you forward. So literally, our only choice is to just move through it and just surrender to it and lean into it. Not resist it or fight against it like we usually do or we have done in the past. This energy right now that's coming through is asking all of us to surrender. Okay, sorry, I want to catch up on the comments. Hello, Faye L. Hello, welcome. Yeah, it is an icky feeling for sure. Yeah, yeah. I know. Hugs to my mama. Yeah, she came for Mama Gypsy for sure. Yeah, yeah. It's just what bothered me was not so much the attack, but how her attack affected my mom. Because it made my mom really sad. Like she was like, she kept saying over and over again, like, it really affected me. Like, it really hurt me. Like, it really hurt me, Erica. And I'm like, I know, Mom. I know. In a way, in this incarnation, I am a spiritual guide to my mom. It's a part of why I came here. I came to help her through her ascension. While I'm rising through my ascension, I came to help her too. So that's, you know, that's why she reached out. Because she knew I could say things that would, you know, she's like, do you think I said the wrong thing? Do you think I said what I said was okay? And I'm like, Mom, what you said was beautiful and perfect and divine. This lady's not in alignment with it. It was a trigger to the darkness and she attacked you. That's all that happened. Since the full moon before this, I've had this crazy wave of tiredness. Seems to be letting up, I hope. Yeah, it is. You know, now we're on this new timeline, and my prediction is probably in the next like week or two, we're gonna have another huge timeline jump. That's just what I see. It's my prediction. So those of you guys that follow the Schumann, and if it happens, I'll update I'll post on the channel and stuff for you guys to see too. But that's what I see. So it's like now we're on this other timeline, but I feel like we're about to jump another huge fucking timeline. I really do. I feel like we're about to get some real big stuff. I mean, actually today, because I tuned in this morning with the Schumann, and today the reports, we have another huge coronal mass facing Earth. So it's basically like a huge freaking like explosion storm on the sun, and it's facing right, and that one's facing like down to Earth. So it's all coming down, like it's crazy. So we're like, just as I'm talking, we're all receiving right now. It's just flowing in. So anyways, yeah, but the exhaustion is no joke right now. The exhaustion is no joke. And like just feeling like completely unmotivated. But here's the thing. That's exactly how we are supposed to feel right now. That's exactly how we're supposed to feel. We're supposed to be exhausted. We're supposed to be tired. And we are supposed to, like I said, lean into it, not resist it. Oh my God, I'm so exhausted, but I need to do this. I'm going to do it. I got to, you know, because we shame ourselves and guilt ourselves into doing and taking action when we shouldn't be. Listen to your body. If your body's saying no, take a freaking 15-minute power nap or a 30-minute power nap if you need to. Do it. Your body is telling you everything you need to know right now. Where you hold tension, pain, you know, arthritis, whatever it is. Okay? As cosmic beings, you know, the reality of it is that, you know, we can heal ourselves entirely. So I don't know, I'm really leaning into that too. I'm really leaning into like just like intense breath work. I'm doing a lot, like just, I'm doing so much with my body right now because my poor body is just holding so much like old stuff. And I've done so much shadow work and clearing, but that doesn't matter. I just, as we rise higher in frequency and ascend more, we go deeper into the layers of the shadow. and all of this stuff. It's not, I mean, people think like when you start awakening, like, oh yeah, I had a little, like, you know, like a little 4-month dark night of the soul. I'm completely healed. I'm like, no, honey, sit down, sweetheart. Your healing has just begun, mi amor. It's just begun. And it never ends until the day we die. Or transition. Or unalive. When we are unalived. That's another thing that the bots pick up on. When you say certain words that are like trigger words or something, they'll pick, but like literally like saying things like that, you have to say now unalived. So stupid. Yes, the water retention. Yeah, and ice cold water. I'm eating like so much freaking watermelon and mango, but like I'm trying not to eat as much mango because mango is it's good sweet and sugar. It's good healthy sugars, but it's still sugar. So I'm trying not to eat as much mango because I go crazy on the mango. I get crazy on the mango with lemon and tahini and Valentina and chamoy and like, you know, so that's like my like, I love it. And then I do the same thing with my watermelon too. But ton of watermelon. It's really helping though. It's really helping to eat watermelon. A lot of people just aren't hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm just not hungry. Food just like really doesn't sound that great. So it's like when we aren't hungry like that, that's our body's natural way of saying it's okay. Like today, just fast all day. If you want to eat like a dinner around 6 o'clock, do that. Maybe just don't eat all day, or maybe don't eat at all and just drink water or juice or like watermelon or something, you know, for the day, and let your body fast. So that's what I've been doing. Like my body is telling me I'm not hungry. I'm not going to force feed myself. If my body's saying, I don't want that. What my body is saying to me is, I'm trying to heal, Erica. I'm trying to like get this shit out, Erica. So let's not put more stuff in because I need the energy right now to do this. And when you put this more stuff in, then all that energy goes to the stomach to digest and all this, you know what I mean? So it's like the body. That's why ascended masters like him and, you know, like us and stuff, even in past lives, like we would fast. Jesus would fast all the time. Mary Magdalene all the time. Us priestesses in the mystery schools, fasting is a regular part of our daily routines or rituals. Like we do it often. And that's why, because when we fast and we let because the body starts naturally healing itself when you fast. And it's crazy because it purifies you so much and raises your frequency so much. Like you feel so like healthy or lighter, or different and energized. And like, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hi, Megan. Yes, sweetheart. The list is open. Yes, it is, love. And all of the info is in the description box to get on the list. And then just come back in and confirm. I'll see the payment come down, but just confirm, you know, this is Megan and I just sent it to Venmo or whatever. And then I'll add you, honey. Whoa. So Mayrette's update. She went to a third bank and she got the same error message about processing. Mayrette, where are you at in Colorado? Like whereabouts? Like Boulder, what's the other one? Boulder, Colorado Springs. Like, I don't know all of them, but like but I have family or cousin in Colorado Springs, so I know Colorado Springs. Oh yeah, it is Friday the 13th. I forgot about that. Yeah, happy Friday the 13th, you guys. Friday the 13th is a super magical day. It's the church, the liars. I'm just gonna call them the liars and the petties. You guys know what I mean when I say petty. Okay. All right, I'm talking in code here, trying to. They're the ones that like demonized it. Like it's the devil. It's Friday the 13th is horrible, you know. You know. But it does make me want to watch a scary movie tonight, so maybe I will. Maybe I'll watch like a Michael Myers or like Jason or something like that. You know what I mean? But maybe I'll watch the literal Friday the 13th. I don't know. But it's actually a very auspicious, magical day. This is actually a really powerful day to manifest. It is. 13 is a very powerful number, especially to witches and priestesses and things like that. The number 9 as well. But anyways, it's connected to the priestesses and to the healers and to the witches and stuff. Because 13, you think 13, there's 13 moon phases in a year. The feminine woman has 13 feminine cycles with the moons, etc., each month with the year. So it's all connected to the divine feminine. A lot of people don't know that. But anyways, and what is divine feminine? Divine feminine is a receptive energy. It's abundant energy. It's a creative and intuitive and emotional and loving and, you know, like all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't know, you know, really tap into that maybe today and pour love in. Yeah, J. Cole says she's just been like eating lunch. Yeah, like we're just not hungry. I'm telling you, you guys, it's because your bodies are saying like, I'm trying to get a lot of stuff out. If you put more food in or you force feed yourself, even though you're not hungry, if you're thinking, because this is like our program, right? Of course, we go, no, I can't not eat. That's not healthy. That's not good. I need to eat something. My body needs, you know, nutrients. My body needs protein. My body needs this, right? But in the reality, your body's fine. Your body's actually guiding you and telling you, like, let me do what I need to do. Okay? So just flow with that. I love it. Oh, Baldish. Okay. Yeah, I know I saw that. So let me write that down. Okay, so Denver. Okay, so you're in Denver. But Denver is the big one. I was like Boulder, and then I was like, I couldn't think of Denver. I knew Denver was like the bigger one. Or like the main, I don't know, is Denver like the capital of Colorado? That's crazy. That is wild. So update if you just joined in or you, okay, so like what I'm talking about is Mayrette, who's in the chat right here, she like reached out to me earlier, and she works for like, you know, she has a high level position, and she oversees like basically like the IT cosmetics in like, you know, Macy's, Ulta, and other like, you know, like Sephora, stuff like that. So she goes over like, you know, and she goes and checks on all these different, you know, accounts basically that she has with their locations, retail locations. So she goes to Ulta first this morning or whatever, and Ulta, which is a nationwide brand. I mean, isn't Ulta like global? I don't know. I don't know if it is or if it's just US, but Ulta, nationwide systems for Ulta are all down. So then she goes to Macy's, and Macy's nationwide systems are all down. We're talking the entire country. Then she goes to Sephora, and the same thing. All three, Ulta, Macy's, and Sephora, nationwide down. Now she's going to banks trying to pull out money. She's gone to 3 different banks. And the banks are not access. She can't get her money. I mean, you could probably go inside the bank, right? And like go to a teller and probably get it that way. But that's crazy that you can't get your money out of, it's like the ATMs are down. The electronic systems are not functioning. What do you guys think that means? What's your prediction? What do you guys think that means? Tune into it, tap into it. I'm curious. But yeah, now my rollers are starting to fall out. So maybe they're just, it's not like rollers. It's like these twisty ones, and I love these twisty ones because they work hella bomb. But it's like maybe I should just go take them out and be on camera with you, because I did get ready today. Like I'm fully ready, and like I had clients this morning. Oh, and that's another thing. Because this morning, my very first client, I couldn't connect on Zoom with her. So we had to reschedule. My second client, same thing. Then like 2 hours after that, or like an hour or something after that, that's when Mayrette reaches out to me, and she's telling me about these systems down in these 3 huge major corporate companies across the nation. And I was like, what? Like, that's crazy. And then I was having Zoom problems, and now the bank, like I don't know. Feels very sketchy. Oh, it's your lucky day. Yeah, I agree, Alex. The original Halloween is the goat. It is the goat. It is the goat. You know, and some of the like newer ones that like they've done with Jamie Lee Curtis, I actually did like the one. I don't know. It was good. They did a good job. I really actually liked that one. Like it was like a newer one with her, and I forget. I don't know. There's so many. I'm like, I lose track. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I freaking love. I have that dark side. It's a very dark. I am attracted to the darkness in that regard. You know, like I love scary movies. I love Halloween. I love, you know, like all the things. I love Rob Zombie. I love all his films. I love House of a Thousand Corpses and like all that kind of jazz. And you know, his wife, Sherry Moon Zombie. I freaking love her. She's like one of my like icons. I just love her to death. I wouldn't say an icon, but like, you know, I just really vibe. I dig her. I dig her energy. But anyways, yeah, I'm into all that. So I don't know, maybe, yeah, Friday the 13th. Maybe it's a little. Oh God, get out of here with your freaking demonic Kamala Harris. Get out of here with that. They aren't people. They aren't people. They're robots. They're clones. Biden, Kamala, all of them. They're fucking robots. Who knows what happened to the real people? Probably like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They probably used their actual and turned it into a mask. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, and Megan. Okay. Okay, so did I miss? Oh, Baldish. Lola. Okay, so the ones that have signed up since the live started was Lola, Lauren, Megan, and Baldish. Okay, so if I missed anyone, please let me know. I love Akura. I love her. She's such a sweetheart. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's how it's God's number. Yeah. Yeah. I loved her. Yeah. And I love her even more because she's German. Because I'm like half German. And my mom like lived in Germany, I think, till she was like, I don't know. My mom, she left Germany, I think when she was 15. She came back to the States. Exactly. So good point, Lauren. And that's exactly what I said to Mayrette. That's exactly what I said to Mayrette, love. So boom. Lauren, you're tapped in AF, girl. Woo! You are tapped in. So that's exactly what I said to Mayrette was, I said, it's the light coming through. It's flushing out like the darkness. It's almost like a system upgrade. So I don't know how it all works and the logistics of it. And I honestly don't want to know or care, but that's what I see with my third eye. That's my vision. Okay. It's not just a random malfunction, but there's something, it's almost like a purification or something, but but the technology is going haywire. Could it be something a little darker? Because I also kind of sense that too. Yes, but I feel like it's the light coming in. But yes. Yeah, Baldish says control, yeah. I don't think I've ever saw The Thing. I don't think I've ever saw it. Maybe I need to watch that then, because I really like the scary movies and stuff, and I love Kurt Russell. It's so good. Lauren. I need to be on Jeopardy. Oh. Yeah, so anyways, you guys, I don't know. I think it would be a really good idea to start tuning into more of to a reality that, Like, if everything went down, could you survive? If everything went down, could you survive? Yeah, I mean, we could survive. You know, it's like freaking, it'd be like The Walking Dead or like something like that, right? Like, but I don't know. Like, just maybe having some essentials on hand and, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying it's like something's going to happen or whatever. Although I do keep feeling that California is going to get hit with a pretty big earthquake pretty soon. It might be an earthquake that actually rattles the entire West Coast, California, Portland, and California, Oregon, and Washington. It could rattle the entire West Coast. So I don't know, but I feel like a mega earthquake is going to be hitting, like, not too far off. It could be within the next few months, but there's this sense that I feel. And I know I'm in California. Alex is in California. A lot of us are in California. So I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. You know, Mother Earth is fighting back. So like this Bill Gates thing where he's, you know, trying to basically his agenda is to completely block the sun from humans, because what they're doing is trying to unalive us all. That's what they want to do. We are nothing to them. We are ants that they want to step on. We are annoying. We are irritable to them. We're in their way of what they desire and having control over this entire planet. That's what they want. So blocking the sun, and his excuse, and this is what I mean by people being idiots, humans, and like, so like during the elections and stuff like that, they're like, everyone is so focused on global warming, when in actuality, global warming is it's an illusion. It's an illusion. Mother Earth is a goddess. She's a celestial being and a planet. She doesn't need, she doesn't need help. What they've been doing is screwing up the earth. And now they're at that point where everything is just so screwed up, everything's imploding and bubbling up, and you know, so now they're like, and they've lost the spiritual war. The darkness is being eradicated, which is why we're seeing the things that we're seeing. They've lost their grasp. So now they're trying to do, so what they'll start doing is taking bigger steps to try to, you know, do things. So I don't know. And all of the riots happening right now, you guys, that's a part of it. That's a part of the dark game. That's exactly what they're planning. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what they want. So don't feed into that. I'm telling you, don't feed into that. Don't get angry and fearful and, oh, this is crazy. Alex lives in LA. Like, the riots are happening there. It's insanity in other places throughout our country. And then, you know, and then it's like this big, like, you know, on June 14th, it's going to be a nationwide riots everywhere and all these things, you know what I mean? And whatever, you know what I mean? I'm anchoring in the light and staying in my heart, and I'm sending out love and healing and prayers of protection, and you know what I mean? I'm not feeding into it. My consciousness has risen above all of that. You know, that's how I can see from the bird's eye view of it all, you know, and you guys are like that too, many of you. Okay, let me catch up on the comments. Okay, oh my God, we're already 63 minutes in. Alex is like, I hope not. I know, but that's why I'm sharing, just in case. I don't know. Because what I see is Mother Earth is pissed. So where the darkness is hitting the hardest on Earth, she's gonna hit the hardest there to wipe it out. Does that make sense? She's not fucking around anymore. We've won the war. We have brought her back into fifth dimensional consciousness by being here and by healing and by awakening, okay? Like, you did that. You helped her awaken and rise once more into that consciousness. And she's been under attack just like we have, right? So it's her way of fighting back, and that's what she's doing. So, you know, that's why, I mean, the you know, we have to, I'm not talking about these man-made cloud seeding, oh my God, I can't think of it. Geo weather engineering or whatever it's called. It's like my mind's not getting it right. You know what I'm talking about. The cloud seeding, the jets in the skies with the lines and all the things. That's all poison and chemicals and stuff like that, okay? So it's like, it's so stupid. That's how dumb they think humans are. And a lot of humans are dumb. They buy into it. They're like, global warming this and global warming that, yet they're the ones creating the shit storms. And then they're saying it's basically like, no, it's not, you know, like it's just global warming because of everything we do and what's happened to the earth and all this stuff. But like, they're the ones doing it. And now they want to block it's like, it's just so, it's insanity. It's so dark and insane. Yes, exactly. Tree hugger. Yes. Lauren, gold and silver. I know you guys, but I'm telling you, this is the kind of stuff that we'll need. You know, so I don't know. I don't want to get all into that. And like, I don't want to create fear and, you know, like that. Cause I know some people aren't ready to hear this stuff. I can feel it in the vibrations and whoever's seeing this right now or who's going to see it later. So, you know, but just know we are entering some pretty crazy, intense times. Like what we're seeing right now, it's kind of nothing to what we will be seeing over the next couple years. Okay. So, you know, stuff you can barter, tangible assets, like, you know, having gold and silver coins or, you know, whatever, like basically taking your money out of your bank and then like going and cashing in on some real silver and real gold. Like not, you don't have to like drain like your freaking savings and go do that. But hey, I think in the not too far future, it's good. Like everyone who has money in the banks and anything that's like electronic banking systems, they're going to take that. And I don't think people are going to have access to it. So Lauren's spot on. Also, you know, just like things that like humans, we need salt. So to have like salt licks or salt, make sure you have salt, like seeds like fruits and vegetables, like seed packets. Stock up on seed packets. You just never know. You know, maybe have, you know, go buy 20 cases of water or something and just keep them, you know, in your garage or whatever, you know, just in case. I'm telling you. Wow. Go. Okay. So now we have another update with Mayret. Apparently there was an earthquake today north of Denver, which at first I thought could be the Ulta thing, but then the stores were saying no, it was nationwide. Yeah. See, that's what's weird. Exactly. Whoops. Yeah, Baldish, CO2 is the gas of life. Yes. Alex, there was some science article I saw recently where the hypothesis was that the earth itself is a living organism. Yeah. 100%. 100%. I don't know. Oh, that was so sweet. Thank you, AGT 2024. Thank you, sweetheart. Right back at you. Yeah, see, exactly. Thank you, Alex. So, exactly. So, again, the media propaganda. Everything on the news, it's fake news. Like, I'm not saying it's all fake, but it is. And like Alex just said, it's just the propaganda. So, they're hyping up like the LA riots, like, it's all over the city. The city's burning down. People are going crazy, like freaking monkeys running around. And like, no, like Alex just said, like, yeah, like, you know, probably like closer to like, I don't know, like downtown LA or like the ghetto parts. I would assume it would be more the ghetto parts, you know, places like downtown LA, Skid Row, like, or whatever, like those kinds of you know, or like, I can't think of like other, but I like those areas, like that's where I see it happening. Like, you know, Koreatown or whatever, like Chinatown or something. I don't know. Like that's where I see it happening. Yeah. But like most people are just going around, but just, it's fine. Like they're living their life. Right. So. Hello, Daniel Dixon. We are just talking about the false 3D matrix and everything that's happening right now. Yep, that's all we do. Yes, exactly, J. Cole. Yeah, it's just we just gotta let the old. It has to come up, and that's the thing. And that's what like. And then when it does, everyone freaks out because they see it, and it's scary, and it's horrific, and it's dark, and it's evil, and that's what we're witnessing, and that's what we're transmuting. It's not. It doesn't happen overnight. But look how far we've come, literally, since the pandemic in 2020. Which the 2020 pandemic, it created awakenings for people because they had to go inside the house. They had to be stuck inside. They had to sit with themselves. It created a lot of spiritual awakenings. Anyways, we've come so far in that short amount of time. Look at, like, it's crazy. So I'm not worried about it. I'm honestly not. Yeah, Mother Nature, she's here with us. She's got our backs and we got hers. Like we've had her back and she's got our back. You know what I mean? And we're in a spiritual WARFARE, and unfortunately, like everything, like there's casualties. There's, I don't know what you want to call it, sacrifices. Like we want to, but we can't save every single human. We can't save every single person. All we can do, the way that we help that to get to that level where everyone is safe and protected and is no longer being attacked, and there's no longer WARs and, you know, all that stuff. But anyways, I don't know. We're 71 minutes in, so I think I'm going to take out my curlers and I'm going to see what the hell my hair looks like. I don't know, you guys. Sometimes when I put curlers in, my hair, I do it like wrong, or I twist it the wrong way or something, and it's crazy. So, but I'll probably come back with my hat on. But I'm like, now they're just, because my hair is drying, so now they're getting loose. You know, they're real tight when it's wet, and that's how you know when they're almost ready, is like the curlers kind of almost loosen up a bit because it's dry. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what I want to say, you guys, is like, honestly, like, we'll be good. We'll be good. You guys, you know why? This is why we came here. Because we know how to live off the land. We know the land. The land knows us. We know, and that's how we should be living anyways. All of this is a joke. So honestly, to me, like, when I'm seeing all this stuff, it doesn't make me scared. Oh my God. You know, what if I don't have the internet someday? Or what if I don't have my phone service someday? Or, you know what I mean? Like, boo-hoo. That's how we've lived for eons here on Earth. We didn't have that kind of technology. We had advanced technology for sure. But we just, this kind of stuff, like, let it go. It's all, right? It's just, all of it is it's a, even like having an iPhone. Like, I honestly wish I could just have no devices, no social media. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. I would be as happy as a clam on a hot rock. No devices, no Wi-Fi, no TV, no nothing. Just me and Earth and the plants and the animals and my friends. Even though I do love the technology helps us connect. That's a bonus for sure. So. Yep. Yeah, just like us. Yeah, Mother Earth is shedding the skins. She's like, bitches, get out of here. I'm shedding this dark skin that's been, you know, it's like a, I don't know, like I'm seeing like a blob of like an alien blob or something that, like, you know, like in a movie, you might like see like an alien movie, like something that like comes and like sucks onto your face, like a suction, you know, that's what I'm seeing. It's, that's being suctioned out. You know what I mean? Yeah, seed packets, because they're so freaking cheap. And maybe having, like, you know, you could do any kind of planting and gardening and seed. You could do seed starts very easily by just, You know, you could do them in little like red cup, like plastic cups. You can cut the cups in half. I mean, that's what I always used to do with my seed starts. You know, I'd have them on a table, and I always have like a little, you know, lamp or something, but you don't really need that. I mean, it just depends. But anyways, yeah, super, yeah. Seeds, salt, water, you know, I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot. Like, I've thought about this before. Definitely, I've thought about this before. Like, just some essentials that you would need to kind of just, you know, just in case. Okay, yeah, so Alex is saying it's only downtown. That's what I thought. Hi, Steph. Welcome. Hello, Alexis. Hi, sweetheart. Leave them in, okay. All right, guys. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is we'll say the prayer real quick, and then I'll get into, my desk is filthy. You know why? I have to constantly clean off my desk because of Sage, my cat. I let him go out like here in the front yard and stuff, you know, and I just keep an eye on him and watch him, but he always, I don't know what he does, but he comes back in and his paw, like he's just, I don't know. So then he gets up on my desk and there's always like sand from his paws or dirt or, you know, like different things. So I don't know. I like wipe off, I'm looking down, like, oh my God. Yeah, not all tech is bad. Not all tech is bad. But a lot of it is. See, that's what I mean. See how like crazy that looks, you guys? Like that looks wild. Like that doesn't even look good. So, but that's on the bottom. So I'm sure it would be cute if I took the rest out, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Lola. Yeah, for the sake of your kids. Yeah. And I mean, really, what can you do, right? Like, I know, I get it. I get it. Like, trust me, I get it. You know, it's wild, but yeah. Yeah. So it's been utilized. It is in like a lot of dark ways. But, you know, at the same time, technology and these devices and all that, that's like one of the main ways that like darkness travels through to attack people. It's crazy. So anyways, you guys, let's move on. It is a crazy, crazy time, but also a beautiful time. Let's talk about the new timeline that we just jumped into. This is the timeline you've been working towards for the last couple years. This is what you've been waiting for. You know, it's like that kind of stuff. We weren't ready. We thought maybe we were. We were not. We weren't ready. But I guess we are now. Because that is the vibe. I'm taking out the curlers just from behind the scenes. Because they're kind of like pulling and pinching. I don't know. I felt the timeline jump for sure. I woke up, I think it was, yesterday morning I woke up and I was like, it just felt different. The energy felt different in the world. The buzzing energy, this magic swirling. I don't know. I felt it though. It feels different. Like almost like I could breathe now. Like that's how it felt. Like I could breathe now. Like I could just, and then there was all the, I don't know, but I definitely felt it. And I know a lot of people did. And so now we're like, yeah, so I don't know, but like stuff should be showing up. So let's get into that. Let me do the prayer real fast. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I had, you know, I took out my extensions and I'm just giving my hair some time to just breathe for a little bit. And I honestly like my shorter hair. I really do. See, like I took out all the, I mean, it looks like crazy right now, but like, look, okay. I think maybe I have an afro, which I'm good with. I think afros are so freaking cute, but I definitely would need to like do something to like, but yeah, it's cray cray. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I love my short hair. My hair is always, so like when I was in my 20s, everyone actually, like all my friends in my 20s, they would call me Bex. They would call me Bex. And the reason why they would call me Bex, like it was like my nickname, or Beckham, was after Victoria Beckham, because, you know, I was always in like high heels, Louboutins, you know, I've always been so skinny. I mean, right now I've put on a little bit of weight because, hello, I've been through hell and back, that dark night of the soul the last like year and a half. But anyways, I'm built really small. I'm only 5'2", barely. And my weight is like 100 pounds. Like that's like my natural, that's just my adult natural, like how I am. So I was like real thin, and I would always be, you know, when I worked for Mac and stuff, like I was always dressed like super like to the nines, to the T's, wearing like expensive heels, and like it was very Victoria Beckham when she went through her phase with her super short hair and all that. I went through that. And so it's funny because like, anyways, but I love my short hair. That's why I was saying that. I love short hair, you know, but I don't know. I also love the long. And I'm a Libra, so I'm always like, I don't know. But, you know, I have noticed that men, I know a lot of men love long hair, you know, but I have noticed when my hair is short, men freaking love short hair on a woman. They love like a bob. It's like, I don't know, they think it's like so sexy, or like an A-line, or like a pixie cut. Like I have noticed that men really dig that, you know. I don't know, I think it just has something to do with like because you can see like our neck and our clavicle and our, you know, and that's such a beautiful, sexy part of the woman. Our neck, our clavicle, like on a woman, it's very sexy. So I don't know, but anyways. Yeah, see, like Alex likes shorter hair. So anyways, but you know, but then there's men that like that love long hair too, you know. So go either way. But anyways, I don't care. I don't care what men like, honestly. I like what I like. But exactly, like from a man's perspective and stuff. So okay guys, all right, so pulled out some of my hair, by the way, so let me just scoop that away. So I'm just gonna say a quick prayer for the world and for everything that's happening right now, and for just everyone and all of us, and then we will get into the live personals. Okay, so if you wish, oh, hold on, Brenda. Hi, I just left Vaughn's store here in California, and a cash register completely turned off while I was in line. The card readers were not reading for others. Wanted to share, tying into the combo from earlier. Whoa. That's kind of wild. Okay, hold on. Can someone go on Google? Can someone Google like systems like shutting down, like states maybe that are reporting stuff? Can someone just go on and see if anything is happening like that, if anyone's reporting on that? Because that's crazy that this is happening. Oh God, that's crazy that this is happening the day before, quote, the supposed, you know, planned riots on the 14th, tomorrow. I missed that combo. So just to catch Stephanie up a little bit. So this morning, Both my clients that I had this morning, I could not connect with Zoom. Zoom was not, it was completely just boom. Like it was not, I deleted it, I re-uploaded it, I was trying everything I could, nothing was helping. So finally I had to tell them like, I'm so sorry, you know, like it didn't work with my first client. I thought it might with my second client, didn't work with her. So I had to reschedule both of them, which I felt terrible about. But like when this shit happens, I can't control it. Then like an hour or two later, Mayrette reaches out to me and she's like, the craziest thing has happened and I need to share with you, or is happening and I just want to share with you. And so what she shares, so Mayrette works, she's like in a big position for, like she like kind of oversees, I think like the state of Colorado and stuff, like all of the Ultas, the Macy's, the Sephora's for IT Cosmetics and all that stuff. Okay. So she was going to one of her locations to like just do her like routine check-ins, I guess. Right. And she goes in and the entire the Ulta system is completely down nationwide. The entire Ulta system is down nationwide. Then she goes to Macy's. She hops over to the Macy's, you know, to check in on them. Macy's, like electrical systems and, you know, credit card stuff and all is down nationwide. Then she goes to Sephora, same thing. Then she, okay, so she's like leaving those places. Then she like says, then she shares in the chat after that she went by 3 different banks and all 3 banks, the ATMs would not allow you to pull money out or process to get your money. Okay, so you did look on Google, but all you found was an internet outage, but on June 12th, not today. Stephanie, there's a Paul asking if you're single. That's crazy. No, love, I do not channel that kind of stuff here. I do not tap into that kind of stuff or talk about that. Like, I do not give opinions on any of that. I mean, I give like higher perspective opinions on a higher scale, but no, I'm not tapping into that. That's a sign. Yeah, wow. It is insane, right? So, hi, Paul. And yes, Stephanie is a gorgeous. She's a hot mama jamma. So J. Cole saying systems might just be down for today while they're finishing. But that doesn't explain why Ulta, Sephora, and Macy's systems are down nationwide as well. And I forget who it was that just commented here in California. Vaughn's, which is a huge like store chain, Vaughn's, their systems are down. Their credit cards went down. But yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, after the video for sure, yeah. Alrighty. Whoop. My chair almost dropped. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, okay, you guys, hold on. I need to, this is crazy. It's literally like a fro. So I need like my texturizer and like I need to texturize it and do all this stuff, but I'm going to put on my hat because it's like in my face. Can't even imagine what I look like right now, like fully in a mirror. Look like Shirley Temple stuck her finger in a light socket. That's probably what I look like. And all kinds of the hair is like coming out. Okay. All right. Okay, it was Brenda. That's right. Yeah, Brenda. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and I'm going to use my sound bowl, my heart chakra sound bowl. All right, so I'm just going to say a little prayer and then I will jump into the readings. I'll say a little prayer and then I'm actually going to go pee before I get into the readings, and then we'll do the readings real fast. Holy shit, J. Cole. I'm seeing something about Ulta accounts being compromised. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the energy I'm feeling from it, but who knows? It could be anything, but that's crazy. Like, I worked for MAC Cosmetics for a very long, for like almost 12 years. And, I worked at several different locations, and, I worked at, one of them was retail manager in Macy's, and then I ran like actual MAC stores. And for systems to be down nationwide, that is highly, 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 like, not normal. You might get a Macy's where the Macy's location, maybe their systems go down, but not nationwide, every fucking location and store. That's crazy. More than just Ulta, it's listing Victoria's Secret and other stores. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Well, I guess we shall see. I guess we shall see. I'm going to tune into it and see what I'm not tuning into it right now. I'm going to tune into it when I can actually be by myself. And I mean, I love being here with you guys, but you know what I mean? Like, when you're trying to like channel or really tune into some deep stuff, for me, I have to go into like a meditation. I have to go like deep, It's not the same as like when I'm channeling like a reading or something. It's different. For me, it's different. So I don't know how it's for other people, but that's how it is for me. So I want to tune into it. I want to meditate on it. I want to see what comes through about all this, or what might be happening, or if something is. Yeah, exactly, Mayra. It's extremely unusual. Like basically you don't hear, like, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's very unusual. So, and it's not just Macy's, it's all, and now it's okay, that's weird. That's weird. Okay. I'm like, this is wild. So, okay. Moving on. Hold on. Let me put it on here. Just allow the sound to, like a wave when I hit it. It's like a wave of love radiating to you and through you. Through your crown chakra. Through your auric fields. Spirit guides, angels of the highest white light decree, I pray now. I pray for protection. Protection for all souls upon earth. And I pray for the continued eradication of the darkness and the grip that it has had upon this beautiful planet, this beautiful goddess, Pachamama, Mother Earth. She's been forsaken for way too long. Manipulated for way too long. And so has humanity for far too long. Us, warriors of God's source, true light, Divine Mother, light, divine sovereigns here upon earth, born of the stars, bringing the light of the stars and the cosmos here to earth. We unite. We unite. We are all connected. We are all family. We are all one. And for far too long, the rage and anger, the jealousy and the competition, the distorted egos, controlling, programming. This is all done now. And we pray, oh, Divine Mother, we pray. Yeshua, Mary Magdalene, Saint Germain, Archangel Michael, Mother Mary, White Buffalo Woman, I call you forth. I invoke you now. Dear sister, with the purest of hearts, your white buffaloes, the calves, they have been being born over the last few years, fulfilling the Hopi prophecy of your return, although you've never left. Dear sister, I ask you to infuse the hearts of humanity with your essence. And your essence is so beautiful, so loving. Your rays of light and your energy and frequency, it brings forth the energy to all human's hearts. Brings a clarity moment. I'd rather be happy than prove a point. I'd rather be happy than just wrong. Help lift the hearts of humanity and all souls in turmoil, disconnected from their true consciousness and light, from the divine matrix. Help them. Help release the grip of power, control, ego. For what does it serve a man to gain the world and lose his soul? Power is nothing without love. I ask you to wrap us now, the entire earth. We aren't leaving anyone out here. You guys, can you hear the wind? Can you hear the wind right now pick up out front? It's going crazy right now all of a sudden. Sorry, that was loud. I just had to say that. Because it was like them answering this prayer and call, going, yeah, we are, we're here. Yeshua, Mary, I ask you, I know you guys are here with us. I pray and I ask, as I wrap my light around earth as well, with you, as other lights who are tuning in and seeing this, or here in the live, as their hearts expand and they send their light out all around the earth, like a big hug of light, arms stretching around, hugging her. All of our higher selves in unison, standing together, wrapped around the earth right now. our higher dimensional selves, bringing forth the energies. Set your intentions to infuse this earth now. I call forth my higher self, and I pray and I ask now for the higher dimensional frequencies to be infused into Gaia now. I grid my light. I anchor my light. And as I stand upon earth, I see the light coming through me and through my feet and into her. For we are one with her. We are not separate from the ground and the trees and the birds and the bees. They are us, we are them. Sending out that light through the grids of the earth, through all of the dark systems and the dark programs. We call forth protection. We pray that this darkness is transmuted quickly. This is ridiculous. How the darkness is drawing things out across the world, drawing it out for weeks and months at a time, years at a time. We have no more tolerance in this high vibrational earth. Calling forth Kali Ma, Ma Durga. We send you out into the earth, into the false dark grids. We ask you, goddesses, with love, unconditional love and light of the highest white light and decrees of the Divine Mother. We ask you, goddesses, to go forth along with our ancestors who are ready to fight. We do not fight dirty, we fight with love. The ancestors heading out across the cities, the states, the world, rising from their graves, coming forth from the lands. For this is a spiritual army that is not seen with the eyes, but is felt with the heart. We are not alone, starseeds. We have an army with us. Ask your armies to go forth to protect humanity. They already are. But when we speak directly and when we set intention, speak it into existence, so strong and powerful. We wrap love in every corner, pocket, building, city. For all those who are grieving, injured, broken, and lost. We call forth divine justice at the highest levels now. Mother Earth is saying, this is what I'm doing. This is why this is happening. She's showing me the darkness being scooped off and eradicated. Like crumbs on the counter you're wiping off. That's what she's showing me. Or a table you're wiping, you're grabbing the food. She's saying, like, don't worry. Thank you. But, like, don't worry. Keep going. Like, we've got this. This is her energy coming through. And very specifically, spending time under the sun and connecting with her outdoors. Sitting on the ground with her. Letting her heal your body, your maladies, your pain. She is Mother Earth after all. Let her mother you. This is what her wish is right now. She's saying she's mothering and she's loving all the souls. She is. She is. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Those casualties, the casualties, they come right back to me. Their soul goes right back to heaven. All is well. Do not cry for those who cross over. Through the great balancing of the cosmos, of planet Earth, there will be souls transitioning. We will witness loss. This is a part of the process. And we pray for every soul, every man, woman, child, baby, animal, dog, cat, bird, any living being of light. We pray for their safety. And we pray for a quick return back to the light. And many of us are ready. We're anchoring it in. We are anchoring it in like we've never anchored it in before because we are pissed. We are angry. We don't send the anger out into the collective, but we feel it. Because this is our home. In this incarnation and in many others, this is a home for us. And these intruders, they've intruded way too long in our home and in our space. And I fully rebuke them now. And any other soul who's tuning in with this, if you wish to rebuke, I rebuke. I do not consent to the reptilians, to the draconians, to the benevolent grays. I'm not speaking of the malevolent grays, not the benevolent grays. Most of the grays are malevolent. They are not, yeah. I do not consent. And I rebuke them now from Earth, sending them back through a portal wherever they go. Another planet is what I see. They will be sent to another planet when they are fully eradicated from Earth. They're being sent to another planet. It's like a prison planet. They've made Earth a prison planet. We are breaking free of that prison planet. They're actually going to a real prison planet. It's a prison planet where the darkest of the dark go. They get sent there. They're sealed there. They cannot escape. The way that they were able to escape at some point, that's how they came to Earth. That will never happen again. We pray for you, Gaia. We pray for all of us. For every human to have a heart opening, to awaken. To know their true selves, to connect back with their heart and love instead of being disconnected and hateful and fearful. And we just send love and light, and we just thank you. The wind has gotten so crazy through this. And so it is. It is done. It is done. All right. Sorry guys, I know that went a little long, but I had to go with it. I was going with it. It was not going with me. Okay, so, whew. Yes, love and light. Amen. 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 Aho. Ashe. It's all the same, right? All right. Thank you, Baldish. Sorry. I was actually like channeling that, and yeah, like it. I had to stop. I mean, I felt that, like I was like, okay, like let's like wrap this up now, because I started feeling like my stomach starting to turn. Like I don't know, like there was something, you know. I was like, ugh, you know. Like, remember one of the last lives I did? I literally got like nauseous and sick, and then I had to jump off, and I literally like I vomited. I vomited like 5 times, something crazy like that. Like, and then I was fine. And then I was fine. So I was like, no, 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 I don't want to do that again. Oh, you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. I don't know. There's power in numbers, you know? And so I just was like, we have to do a prayer today, like something. Especially with all this weird stuff going on. Oh, you're welcome. Good. I'm really glad. That makes me happy that it vibrated through to you guys, and you guys were feeling that too, because I was feeling it too. And as light workers, that's all we got to do, you guys. Like, that's all we got to do. If you dedicate just 30 minutes a day, or 45 minutes a day, or 20 minutes a day, and you just right now, especially, like, and you just sit and you just focus and you just anchor in your love and your light. It's like the Care Bear blast from the heart, or from the belly or whatever, but from your heart. Just blast it out. Like, and then see the land, like see the light going through the land, through the grids, and and as it's going through, like if it's hitting like places that are dark, or it goes through and it bam, it like rocks it right out, and it just keeps going. It's like an undercurrent, of light in the grid of Earth. And we are the ones anchoring it, because we are so powerful. So when we tap into that, that's what people think. They go, oh, that's by me doing that. I mean, is that really, it doesn't feel powerful to them, because they're still very disconnected maybe from their power. But it's also our programming. Like we were made to believe that magic and all this stuff isn't real. So even though we know it is, on some level, the old programs pop up at times, right? And you go, is this even working? Like, I'm sending like imaginary light out with my your imagination is our imagination and our third eye. Whew, that is our superpower right there. You know what I mean? Your visualization. So when you use that visualization, you visualize things, and then you back it with intention. Whoa, watch out. That's all he did. That's all he did. That's all that's all we've done. That's what we do. So that's what our call is to do here, right? How can we help? Like, get up. Like, are you like I don't know. For me, it's like, how can I help the collective today? How can I help the collective today? And you don't have to do my kind of work to ask that. Maybe how you can help the collective energy today is by doing a meditation or some breath work, I don't know, but let me tell you, and I'll be doing messages more about this stuff, because it's coming through very strongly. And I know that a lot of you guys are feeling the urge, like you're feeling the call to serve. You're feeling the call to step up into your divine soul mission, and like who you came to be and what you came to do. That is not a coincidence. That a lot of light workers right now, they're really like leveling up in that way. And it's because, again, you are the ones on the front lines here on Earth, right? We are that. So it's like, it's time for you to anchor in. This is what I was here. This is what I'm feeling called to do. And that's how you grade it in. But if you're not doing that right now, that's okay too. Like I said, it's just about literally just sitting and working with your imagination, your vision, your intention, your love, your heart, and sending that out. I don't know. So crazy being a light worker. It's so crazy. So crazy. So Okay, all right, Paul. You can't just be hitting on everybody in here, okay? If you keep hitting on people, I'm gonna have to like put you on a timeout or block you. This is not a dating app. It's not a dating chat. But hey, I don't know, if two souls are meant to meet, who am I to stand in the way of it? But it just does not feel like that to me, okay? So take it easy, Paul, whoever you are. Take it easy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, as usual, we're at 100. Wait, what time did I got in here at 12? Okay, so it's 2, now we're 2 hours in. Okay, oh my God. Okay. Drink today is just alkaline water with coconut water, blessed. I'm drinking a ton of coconut water because it's so high in potassium, and it's helping, like, it's just helping my muscles, it's helping my body, it's helping everything. I was like, I mean, screw bananas right now. I'm just going to go straight for the coconut water because it's so high in potassium. And also, obviously, so hydrating and good, so helps get that water weight and, like, stuff going, and, like, you know, lots of hydration, lots of water. Okay. I'm so sorry to laugh, but like that just cracked me up right now. Because I'm picking up what you're laying down there. Intuitively, Moniqueness. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Yeah, he's just like a, yeah. But anyways. Oh, that made me laugh. Yeah, there's like little muddy, like, yeah, freaking Sage. He was a bad boy today though, because I had him out front, and like he's usually chill. He'll just like walk around right out front the porch, and like he doesn't take off. He's not like that, you know. He's like a trained cat or something. He's so smart. But he was kind of bad because over like on the side of my yard, you know, I have like some agave cactuses and like an agave tree and stuff. And I have grapevines that grow through all that, you know, so grapes hang on it, and it's really beautiful actually this time of year when it starts happening. But birdies, they love, 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 love to land there, and they love like the agave tree and stuff and all the little branches. So there's all these little like finch birds, and you know, so he saw them, and then I guess one went on the ground and he took off. I had to run after him, and like, and then he wouldn't come out of the cactus. He went like way up, all up in the cactus. And I was like, you mother, you know, because I'm like, how am I going to get you out? You're in a freaking cactus. Like, or, you know, like the agave leaves have spikes on the end. So I'm like, Okay. Bye, Paul. But goodbye, Paul. Goodbye, Paul, and your Woodgate. Good. I'm glad it made everyone laugh, because that definitely made me laugh. I was like, I felt bad. Like, I'm sorry I'm laughing at I'm sorry, but like, that was funny. That was funny. I don't know. You can make fun of my last name all day long. Lopez, Bopez, Mopez, I don't know. Yeah, Paul had to go with his Woodgate. Okay. All right. So, okay, wait, where's my list? All my curlers are on the list. Okay, so let me read the list real fast of everyone that I have. Okay, I think I got everyone. So if I miss someone, just let me know. Yeah, Alex was like, I was about to like just be done with him. Yeah. Enough of that. It was funny for a moment, and it was a good synchronicity for Stephanie earlier too. But that's about it. Okay, so number 1 is Mayrette. Number 2 is Susan. Number 3 is Steph. 4 is Ashton. 5 is Alex. 6 is Lola. 7 is Lauren. 8 is Megan. And 9 is Baldish. Did I get everybody? Am I missing anyone? Just let me know if you did send an energy exchange and all that, and you know, I missed you. Or if my moderators know. But I think I got everyone. I don't know. Yeah. And bye, Paul. Sayonara, bro. So anyways, that was a good laugh. That was fun. You know? At least today isn't super crazy. Like, it's not as crazy, you know, with the bots and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know why it happens. But anyways, okay. So today I'm going to use for you guys, this is a new deck that I just got, and I'm in love with it. It's Spirits in Flowers. Okay, so if you want to get it, I got it on Amazon. But it is beautiful. It is beautiful, and the messages are just like so on point. And I am definitely not reading all of this for you guys. Like, if I pull these cards, what I'll do is I'll get like the little main message of what it means, etc. And then I'll tune into anything else that I receive. But it's just such a beautiful deck. Like, I mean, come on. Renewal. Look at the primrose. Renewal. That's funny that I split the deck and pulled that. Renewal. That's where we're in. Look at the justice skills. See that? Look at that. Ace of Cups, justice skills, imbalance. Look at all the blooming. And look at the two butterflies. That's feminine, masculine. And we have all this beautiful energy and new growth and blooming, blossoming, boom, 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 like that. Color everywhere. And the sun shining down on it all. And everything's balanced. This is your renewal. This is the rebirth. It's a renewal. There you go. That's crazy. And look, after that is the anemone. I can never, anemone. Anticipation. Anticipation. These are not in order. This is funny. Look, 12 and 13. That's crazy. And this is for everyone. Because look, the next card is card 51. These two go together and they showed up together. That is wild. And I didn't, it was just like random. Like, I just split the deck and it's just random. Nothing's random though, you know. So renewal and anticipation. It's the anticipation that you've been feeling and are feeling about the renewal, about the rebirth. I'm feeling it. I can feel it. I'm anticipating it. I can just, I sense it, right? Like that. And then, yeah, boom, renewal. It's showing up. Okay. So just confirmation. Just confirmation. You know, it's a, do you really believe and have faith? That's really all it is. Do you really believe and have faith that you are in the renewal, that you're in the rebirth, and everything that you're feeling is coming in? Yes, I do. Okay, boom. That's all you, okay, good. Right? Oh, yay, Megan. It's your first live reading. Yay. Well, I don't know. The live readings are always so good. So, you know, I'm really happy that you felt called. So I hope it resonates when I read for you. Yeah, it was crazy. And that's why I made you all moderators. I'm like, this is wild. I felt like I was like, you know, like in a, I don't even know, like a, I don't even know. Lola, I already put it in my basket. It is really good. I'm telling you, and the messages, like with each flower, like this is the tulip, you know, and so it gives you a deity that like governs over the tulip, which is a deity called Flora. The key words or meanings of this is revival, procreation, and life. Then it gives you, like for tulips, the language of color. So it tells you red tulips, pink tulips, purple, yellow, white. It does it for like all these flowers. Like it's a really, really good oracle deck. Really good. Tulips represent the 11th wedding anniversary. So it also tells you things like that. Superstitions and spells. Place tulips in a vase of water to attract prosperity, love, luck, and fame. There you go. Set your intention, buy some tulips, put some tulips in a vase, and set the intention of that, because that's what they represent. It's superstitions and spells. We know that's real though. So anyways. They have to say superstitions for the people that aren't really awakened and maybe they come across this, you know? Don't want to freak them out. But really, it's like a spell. And this, just random, the tulip, you guys, it's number 3. It says, good luck is on your side in all areas of your life, including creative projects that you will see bloom and regenerate for years to come. Just as tulip bulbs that grow 2 to 5 baby bulbs each year, tulips reveal that you were born lucky to live a way of life that you love. The common variety of tulip with 6 petals indicates you have the extrasensory perception of 6th sense. You will enjoy a happy family home life with strong bonds that cannot be broken because you are well balanced and good in personal relationships. Wow, you guys, this is crazy. Perfect new pathways are being created for you, leading to completion. This is inferred by the 6 petals, which link to the 6 days in which the world is said to have been created. There are many varieties, species, and colors of tulips, so be diverse in choosing your direction. Then it goes on to like the ones with 12 leaves and this and that and all that. But you know, so see, it's like a really good book. I mean, a really good oracle deck. And that message was really good for you guys too. So, okay. All right. So I'm going to go just real fast, go pee. And then I'll be right back. And then I will just dive into these. What I'm going to do today for you guys is I'm going to get, like I said, I'm going to use the flowers and the tarot. And that's it. We're going to get some very straight to the point answers or guidance or what to expect or whatever it is that comes in for you. Okay. I read the list. Okay. All right. I'll be fine with them. Okay. What time is it? 2? Okay. Yeah. Because my mom is coming over this afternoon, so I need to pay attention. It's called Spirits and Flowers by Jillian Kemp. It's like 15, 20 bucks or something on Amazon. I don't know. But it's so good. I'm really happy. Because whenever I purchase a new deck, it had been a while since I was called to purchase one. I knew that, you know, when I am called to go on, I know it's for a reason. And so this, I was looking through them and I only purchased decks that call to me. Like they literally call out to me. Like, Erica, we need to work together. This one called out to me. And the fact that the rose is on the cover, I mean, being a Magdalene priestess of the rose lineage, a sister of the rose is very near and dear to my heart and soul. So I love that too. I love that too. And actually what was funny is when I very first opened this deck and I like cleansed it and blessed it and did all my things, and then I shuffled it to get one card for me, the first card that I got was the rose. It was the rose. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go pee. So, all right, I'll be back. And I think I'm just grab like a little sponge or something to like wipe off my desk because like what the hell, sage. All right, so. Okay, I'm not missing any comments. Cool. All right, let me just, I need to check my text real quick. Hold on a sec. 1 second, guys. I just need to check. All right. I just needed to see if my mom had text or something. Okay. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm so sorry. But I had all the windows open in my house because I like to air out my house. I like to get all this energy out and stuff every morning. And, you know, if it's warm enough at night, like right now it is, so I'll leave some windows open, you know what I mean? But anyways, my air conditioner turned on because I forgot I had it on like auto or whatever at a certain temp. So it's just been running this whole time and I didn't even realize it, and all the windows in the house. So basically I'm just like cooling off out the whole farmlands. Okay. And I had a package out front that I had to grab. I don't know. I'm like, we live in the country and like I can literally see if like anyone tries to pull into my house, like the way our ranch is facing and stuff, like we can see everything. So, you know, we're not like the desired kind of ranch where a robber would want to come or something like that, because we face like, it's, yeah. Why was I saying that? Oh, so I saw my package get delivered, but I'm like, was it like last month? No, the month before. The month before, we have mail bandits out here. So they drive around the country, and like people who have mailboxes on like the country roads, they drive by and they steal your mail. They take all your mail. So it's like a freaking epidemic out here where I live in the farmlands, and we on our community, you know, on our like Farmtown community page on Facebook, everyone's like, someone stole my mail again. They did it again last night. You know, I'm setting up cameras. I'm going to sit out night with my shotgun. I'm going to do this. I'm going to, you know, like, because you don't want to mess around with cowboys and ranchers and stuff. Like they don't call 911. They don't call 911, right? But anyway, so I saw it delivered. And I'm like, I need to go get that just in case, because it's something kind of, you know, like not cheap, but anyways. Okay. I know I'm like all over the place right now. But anyways, I checked my hair and oh no, hell no. It does not look good. So I'm going to have to deal with that afterwards because I can't go out in public. The way that I twisted it and curled it this time, it wasn't a good job. I did it really fast. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I forgot to bring a little wipey thing. That's okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to get a good shuffle in. So I'm setting the intention. Number 1 is Mayret today. So just going to get right into this. I know. I don't have a doorbell. I don't have a doorbell. I don't have one. But my house isn't that big. You know, like if anyone knocks at my door, I definitely will hear it, you know. But yeah. Yes, spirits are very real, for sure. I guess people, you know, can call them ghosts, but spirits. All right, here we go. For Mayret, immediately. Number 14, the forget-me-not. Forget-me-not. That feels like a message from a masculine coming through too. Please don't forget me. Look at the hummingbird carrying the one forget-me-not. Wow. I've got chills. That gave me chills. That gave me chills. That's an offering right there. That's an offering. But it speaks of intelligence. So I don't know. Let's see what the message does for you real fast. And then let's go ahead and get the tarot card real fast. Random on the bottom of the deck was the Ace of Cups. Forget me not. Please don't forget me. I'm here, echoing through the ethers and time. That's how it is, you know. Oh, I got chills again. Ah! 7 of Swords, clarifying forget me not. Okay. So this is a message for you though, right? Like let's like not focus on love for a second, even though it is pushing its way in very strongly. It always does with you because the connections are strong and that's just what happens. Like the masculine's energy comes through and it wants to override, and I have to push him back and say, back up, dude. It's not your moment right now. Kind of a thing energetically, you know? Hidden deceit. But for me, it's like self-deception and hidden deceit. So for me, it's about like what you've been moving through. I feel like this is a congratulations and good job. Like you're doing really well because It's about you seeing how you are wearing masks in your own life. It's like, how am I still masking things? Where am I still living in an illusion? What is not serving me? And I know you personally. I know that you've been really working through that, and you've been seeing a lot of that. And you being such a priestess that you are, like, you're tuning in on very high levels. So that's why your intuition went off today with the weirdness there, and like the department stores and stuff. Like, you're like, I know something is wrong, and I keep feeling like something big is going to happen. You're right. Okay. So let's go ahead and read this. But also, yeah, of course, this speaks of, for me, masculine energy. Look at, I mean, but it's like the mask is not fully on. This is a message of progress. This is a message of, please don't forget me. Oh wait, you know what? That's not a hummingbird. That's not a hummingbird. I'm sorry, I said hummingbird. But Freudian slip, hummingbirds. Yesterday in my masculine feminine reading that I uploaded, I had a hummingbird fly up like to the window, look at me and fly away. And I was like, that's the masculine. They just showed up. So I don't know, hummingbirds, but also this is, I don't even know what kind of, it's like an orange bird. But anyways, not important. It's just someone's spreading their wings. The wings are getting braver. They're carrying something. It's like that. So I don't know, but it's, the mask is like partially off. The eye is shown, you know, it's like I'm slowly taking it off more and more and more, you know what I mean? And I know that you're like one of the feminines who is not, you're just doing you. You're doing exactly what you're meant to be doing as a divine feminine. So this is like letting you know, but let's go ahead and see what the forget-me-not kind of like overall message is here for you. Number 14. So you might be seeing that too, 14 or the 7s. I'm also getting 8, the 8s, 888, 88. A lot of the times, right, the messages that we receive or the numbers, it's letting us know what's about to happen or what's coming in. That's what I see. The deity that rules over the forget-me-not is the Greek god Zeus. That's powerful. That is powerful. And guess what? Zeus is a powerful masculine energy too. So the key words, intelligence, justice, and potency. So right now you are in a moment on this new timeline, Mayret, where justice is truly, truly yours. Truly yours. Also, feathers being put in front of you very specifically. That's a message and confirmation about this, but it's also signs from masculine. Okay. I'm just going to read like the first paragraph for everybody. Your kind words and deeds have touched many people's hearts. Oh yeah, see, exactly. It's the good you do comes back to you. You're in a receiving mode for sure. Receiving, giving. Universe is giving. Your kind words and deeds have touched many people's hearts. Some will always remember you in their thoughts and never forget you. Ooh, full chills again. Someone who lovingly holds you warmly in their heart is going to surprise you by getting in touch with you. Holy. Okay, hold on. Someone who lovingly holds you warmly in their heart is going to surprise you by getting in touch with you. The person with whom you share a strong affectionate bond could be someone you have not heard from for a long time or a while, and is soon approaching you for a specific reason. Like the dealers at the table, at the poker tables, like, what else can I say? Nothing. There you go, Mayret. And you're seeing the 8s everywhere, yeah. Yeah. So someone is very strongly saying, forget me not. But do you see how that's a reflection? So it's actually, what they're saying is, please don't forget me. Like, things are shifting. But divine feminines, we don't, okay, that's great. 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 We will, okay, we're holding space. It's all good. You're welcome to come in. I will receive your energy and your communication, you know, but we're not like sitting by the phone waiting, right? But I feel like this is like the masculine saying like, I cannot I forget you not. I forget you not. I will never forget you. It is impossible to forget you. You're ingrained and burned in my soul and my heart. Feels like this masculine is breaking through some stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I know your situation's Mayret, so I know that, you know, I know there's been plenty of contact made, you know, throughout, like, periodically. Excuse me. Oh my God. That was, oh my God. This only happens when I'm talking about feminines and masculines. Oh my gosh. Boom. The heart went kaboom. Something major happened, shifting in the masculine's heart. We shall see. So that's your message, Meomore. But for you, in, you know, like the Forget Me Not said, it's, you know, the Seven of Swords, you have removed a lot of the masks and illusions and all the things. So that's, like I said, and what I heard was, it's a congratulations. So in the message of the Forget Me Not, the very first sentence was like all the good deeds that you've done, and that's coming back to you. And it does represent justice. So always seeing the eights as well. Yeah. And now it's just, which one is it? Yeah, so Mayret's on a twin flame journey, but there's a very intense past life, like ancient connection she shares with another soul too. So that's what I mean. It's like, just because we have twins doesn't mean they're the end all be all. Like, we have other soul connections and they're very powerful. It's different than the twin, because the twin is you. So it's like, do you know what I mean? It's a divine, perfect reflection of you on a soul level. That's why it's so difficult and triggering and all these things, you know. Sign me up for a beautiful past soul connection any day, please. I am receiving. Forget me not. I'm receiving. The $1 million question. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, so I told you, this freaking deck, I told you. Did you see? I shuffled it, boom, it popped right. This deck holds some power. Whoever, this Jillian lady, Kemp, whoever created this, she's got to be super high, she's super in touch, tapped in. Because you can always tell, I can, with decks, like people who make decks where it's just like a shitty, I'm just going to print these out so I make money on Amazon, you know. Those kinds of decks I stay away from most of the time, because they don't come with any kind of really great, they're ick. To me, they're ick. So like I said, I go to the decks that reach out and call to me. And so this Jillian Kemp lady, this deck, I mean, it reached out to me, and it reached out hard. And these messages are freaking incredible in this Oracle book. So anyways, I don't know why I keep doing that, you guys. I don't know. Stop. Shut up, Lola. What is happening in the ATL? I'm like, do we need to get off live and go check out some stuff? Like, do we need to go visit some banks and try to pull out money? The banks aren't working. Okay, well, but people can still go inside and pull money out, right? They can still go inside and talk to a teller and pull money out, right? Mayret, can you tell me? Did you try going in the bank and pulling money out, or were you just like, I'm not dealing with that? Because I don't blame you. I hate going inside banks. But anyways, people can't get money. The banks aren't working and people can't get money. Okay, and J. Cole did say this earlier, that there's been a breach, systems are down, but so that explains the banking systems, even though that's weird. A breach right before, quote, the 14th of all these, you know, national riots that are supposed to, you know, explode. Okay, so Alex's debit, but we're talking about like the banks. And then like I said, though, that still does not explain why Vaughn's, I mean, Vaughn's could just be a malfunction, you know, I don't know if it's like nationwide or something, but that is weird that, you know, it just shows that just something doesn't feel right to me. So I don't know. But anyways. Okay, so she's going to try to go in the bank. Yeah, I'm sure people can go inside the bank, right? Like, no, I don't know. It like makes me want to go out and like try to use my card and go see like if, I don't know. Okay, well, the banking systems I see, but everything else is so weird. I don't know. Anyways, okay. Moving on. Susan, my beautiful Susan. I don't think Susan's on here right now, but she'll watch the playback. For Susan, please. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like all this weirdness just happening, like all, you know, and then I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. And I'm not going to try to tune into it because even just trying to like even tune into it a little bit, it immediately gives me, it starts giving me like pressure and like a headachy feeling in my third eye. Like it just happened. So that's what I mean. I'm going to go into like a deeper, you know, by myself in stillness and see like what I tune into and see and pick up on, because I do that all the time. I do that a lot. I will connect to like the earth grid and then I'll do scans across the earth grids. I don't know. It's one of those things, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, it's okay, you know. But I go into like the scan and then what I'll do, it's the same way I work with clients one-on-one when I do healing sessions. I scan into the physical, so it's like earth. I scan into earth, to the ground, to the grid. And then I look out into the earth or certain countries or the US or states or, you know, whatever it is. And I always can see stuff or get hits on things. So it's not, I mean, a lot of it I do share, but a lot of it I don't because it's just not stuff to be shared on YouTube, you know? Okay, good. So the banks are good. So the banks seem like it's just like a fluke thing. But I don't know, guys. All right, Susan, me more for Susan. Oh. You got my favorite flower. Well, my favorite flower besides the rose. And the lilies. The lilies, I have lilies. The peony. And look at the beautiful peony in the crown. Healing. Number 27. Okay, so we have healing. So this is confirming like that you have been doing a lot of healing. You know, and you're feeling it right now too. I can see that. I can see that. You're definitely like feeling it in your body. You know, I'm seeing it's highlighting your chest and your shoulders, so you might have pressure there, releasing happening there. You know, it might be good to do like some heart chakra stretches or chest stretches, opening up the heart chakra, like opening up the chest muscles, and trying to stretch maybe the shoulders. There's something about that with the healing. 5 of Cups. Haunting loss. You're healing haunting losses. You're healing so much of this energy from the past. And from past lives. Healing loss. Haunting loss. what Spirit is saying is that this is confirmation for you that, like, because I feel like you connect, like, the masculine that you, like, connect to or whatever through, like, the ethers, there's a, it's like a haunting feeling for a lot of masculines right now. And that's what I'm seeing, especially towards this, you know, crowned queen feminine, who's this beautiful bloomed peony, you know, and you've got the two moths here, you know, so for me that represents feminine and masculine, but it's like your inner feminine and masculine. The fact that, oh my God, now it's happening with you. But I just talked about the heart, and now I'm getting a heart purge. Like, that's why I'm coughing, because it comes right here, from here. Okay. Big heart chakra purges happening for you right now. That would be connected to the heart. Grief, loss, suffering, pain, sadness, heartbreak. Hello, that's the heart. This is the heart. Okay, and it can affect other areas, but this is your heart. So much healing happening in your heart right now. I'm hearing like preparation, you know, rising up, choosing a new path. Okay, so it feels like what's happening now on this new timeline, and, you know, and stuff in that, it's like, because of this healing, you're going to start, because of this healing, you're going to have the strength you didn't before to do the things you needed to do before that you didn't do before. Does that make sense? You might have to rewind that part, because I definitely can't say that again. So I was like just channeling it. It comes out perfect when you're channeling, but like if I wanted to like repeat that, I could not. But you got the gist. So it's like it's healing the things from the past now that weren't healed before. And because now you're healing them, this is the, you know, this is the level up. And so, but it also at the same time, simultaneously through the healing, gives you the strength from the heart that you need to go after the things connected to your heart. And Spirit is saying, like, you're not, oh wait, Spirit is saying you're not meant to live a solitary life or feel solitary. Okay. So, I gotta sneeze, hold on. That was weird too. I mean, sneeze is not, I mean, we all sneeze, but that just, I don't know. Clearing, like clearing, like the higher chakras too. You know, and what your spirit guides are saying, Susan, is like, you're meant to help people. I know that you like have a regular job or you work or whatever. But some of the guidance here is for you to start you know, if it's pulling on your heartstrings right now or your intuition, it's like kind of diving deeper into what you came here to do. You know what I mean? So, thank you, Lola. Thank you. But it's also I don't know, my allergies have just been crazy, so it could be that too. But anyways, so the keywords for the peony is healing, compassion, and friendship. Your life is looking gorgeously bright. You are compassionate, friendly, sweet, loving, and sentimental expressions the peony is said to convey. Peonies symbolize romance, united hearts, and a happy marriage. A good augury of marrying is setting up a home with a lover or beginning of a new relationship. So it's basically like a good sign of like getting married, setting up a home with a lover, like a new lover or lover, or beginning a new relationship. Okay, these are your predictions. This is what this full moon and everything else swirling around us and happening is helping to make happen. Okay, so whatever readings I do for you guys today, that's okay. Your romance is predicted to be true, genuine, and long-lasting, like peonies that can live for 100 years, growing bigger annually. You may be attending a wedding or beginning your own happily ever after. And I just want to read this one little sentence here because I'm not reading the whole messages for you guys. I'm just doing like the first paragraph and like the main stuff. Pink peonies, like it's like good fortune, respect, an affluence of energy, passionate, elegance, happiness, positivity, good news. White peonies represent an apology. So I don't know, it depends on the color, but overall message here for the peonies. In your ambitions, you will experience the sweetest smell of success. Peony's strong, fragrant scent and beauty award it the name, the king of all flowers. Your aspirations and victories will grow. like the delicate peony, bloom with large ruffled frilly petals that can be enormous. They flower from mid-spring to early summer, signifying a fortuitous time for you to be proactive. Boom. Mic drop again in this message, because that's what I was receiving right now, was something about through your healing. That's everything I just said. Through your healing, you've developed a strength, or are coming into that right now, where in this new timeline, you know, you're meant to rise up. You're meant to break free. You're meant to follow the things that make you happy and bring you joy and feel in alignment with you. Because things have been holding you back, and your guidance here is no more holding back. Breaking free now. That's the message. Healing, okay? And you know the rest. But it is a beautiful time for you for sure. But it feels like you got to co-create something here. That's what it feels like. Like you have co-created stuff, but it literally is like your spirit guides are saying, okay, it's time. Like it's time. It's time to make bigger moves, or a move that like aligns you closer to your soul's true purpose or path. There's something about that. So it is a little divine call of like, hey, you got to kind of co-create with us here. But this is what's coming in, okay? So that's what I've got for you, my love, okay? I absolutely am just so in love with these spirit flower cards. Like the messages are just so freaking beautiful. And they're really honest messages too. So it's not like every message is some fluffed up, like, oh, it's happy. And then, no, because I've pulled some cards, you know, for me and my journey. And trust me, they're not all positive, okay? Anyways, okay, so that was for my beautiful Susan. Okay, Erica, get your head on straight, because I literally just picked up my lighter and tried to write with it, because I have a little lighter for the incense. But I can't find my pen. And I like to cross off as I go. Okay, find it after. But anyways, okay, so next is Stephanie. Yay! And then Ashton, and then Alex, and then Lola. Okay. So for stuff. You're very observant. Congratulations. You're going to be a condescending dick. I'll be a condescending, you know what? There is a lot going on here, because I am an ancient soul, and all of it connects to my soul. Stephanie, you have the gladiolas. I love gladiolas. They're so pretty. Okay, hold on. Check out this card. In the gladiolas, there's 2 swords and 2 bees. It's like 2 ace of swords. That's how I feel it. Like 2 ace of swords. They don't belong to you. They belong to like you and someone else. There's 2 bees. But the bees are separate. They're on separate sides. The swords are on separate sides. And if you look in the center, it's white, purity, divine source, divine sovereignty. Speaks of integrity. This is integrity in life, business, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it's spiritual integrity, divine integrity. Okay, hold on. Let's see what tarot card comes out. So you have pink, white, and yellow gladiolas on this card, and 2 honeybees. And so, first of all, there's like a successful, sweet energy for sure. This does feel like a reward or a payout due to your integrity. You know, when integrity is a huge part of spiritual ascension, okay? Like, and it ties into what I was saying way earlier on the live about like the infiltration in the community and stuff like that, spiritual community. Lots of people lack spiritual integrity. They lack integrity, right? But like, it's almost like you're so full of integrity, like, you know, like someone could give you a note, Stephanie, and they would say like, please don't read it. It's personal, but here, I'm going to leave it with you for now, and I'll be back later to pick it up. You have integrity where you literally, you would not read that note, but a lot of people would. A lot of people would. more than we think. People are shady. Most people lack integrity. They would immediately go, I'm nosy. This is killing me. What's inside this note? You know, I could just read it and close it again. You know, it feels like a payout for having integrity, and also the integrity that has been built. The bees represent success, prosperity, honey, sweet nectar. It's the sweetness of life. It also represents family and community and working together as a community or as a family, or you know what I mean? Like the hive. Judgment. Bottom of the deck, 10 of Cups. Lovingly complete, completion, judgment. So, earned rewards. What did I say? I literally said that. I said it feels like because of your integrity, like you're, you know, the divine is honoring you, you know, like going like, great job. Like, you know, you've been under judgment. Notice her necklace has, it says karma on the chains. It spells karma. So you've been under karmic judgment, which is why it's been so rough. As tall diamond spears. Did you see, as I'm reading for you? This is crazy. That's crazy. This, it's like all of a sudden my heart gets so tight and then it goes boom. And that's when I start coughing. Because I don't know, I'm tuning into the energy, so I'm picking up empathically through my body what's going on with you or your life or what's been happening. And it speaks just of so much like heart chakra clearing and tuning back in. See, you've been under judgment, karmic judgment. So it's all about the lessons and, you know, the da-da-da-da, what we got to let go of and all this stuff to resurrect into our true self or more of our true divine self, right? So it's a purification, essentially. It's been a big, big purification. But through this purification and karmic judgment, you kept strong with faith and integrity. You know, we all have moments of where we break and we feel like we can't do this and all these things. But a true divine warrior of God, we pick ourselves back up. Like we do. We pick ourselves back up even through the worst, you know. And that's what that right there, it's not just resilience and perseverance and all these things, but when you can continuously do that, you keep getting back up every time you get hit and knocked down by whatever it is, but you keep getting back up and you stand in love and light and faith. And I know this is just from, you know, I know that everything's happening for my, you know, you stay in that. Like for me, that is like, I know it's not necessarily integrity, but it connects to it. I don't know. It's a big deal though. The divine, like integrity is huge. It's a huge one. Okay, so let's read the gladiolas. Number 2. They're number 2. Okay, so number 2. 222, 22. Master number 22. You know, you might be seeing those. I know you are, but okay. So, okay, so you have gladiolas, and I don't know, to me, this looks pink. Like it looks more pink, like that looks red, but that looks pink. I don't know. Anyways, red gladiolas. Okay, red gladiolas speak of love, passion, sensitivity, and courage. Yellow, which we do have yellow. Yellow is letting you know that friendship and happiness is on the way. Pink represents your maternal instinct as a mother, as both a divine mother, an empress mother to earth, the collective, humanity, and as well as being a literal mother. Okay, so maternal instinct and compassion. And let's read the white because that's what we have. Purity, that's what I said. It's like, it speaks of divine sovereignty, purity. It speaks of literally the purification that judgment brought under. So now, see, you were going through negative consequences from like back past karma or old lessons, like whatever it is, right? That we've all been going through this. We've all on some level been under judgment and had tower moments through the last 2 years at least. So now it says your earned rewards due to your you know, intense integrity and faith and all these things. Okay, so now you're in a place of earned rewards. Okay, gladiolas. Integrity, memories. Hello, nostalgia, 6 of Cups. Fidelity, not infidelity, fidelity. You will gladly welcome good news confirming the start of a new job, pay raise, promotion, a new home, or a new era, perhaps in your romantic or family life. Personally, matters are becoming less stressful and happier. All is looking real good. Having many victories in life is something you should expect. Gladiolas symbolize protection in battle because the leaves are sword-shaped, and Gladiola's nickname is the sword lily. I didn't know that. That's so cool. So that's why we have the swords. It's the sword lily. Okay, so you agree it looks pink. Okay, cool. Me too. Red, pink. And look, we even have like pink. See, like that's the pink on your card, and then that's like the red rose. Okay, so okay, we agree. Good. So they symbolize protection in battle. The leaves are sword-shaped, and Gladiola's nickname is the sword lily. Should jealousy arise, avoid angering someone with sharp words that will increase their rage. Instead, have honor and courage, virtues expressed by the Gladiolas, to adapt to the pros and cons of any given situation. You are a winner because you always have the fearless strength of character and bravery to face all challenges head on without flinching, represented by Gladiolas. Okay. Gladiolas also represent the 40th wedding anniversary. We don't care. None of us have been married for 40 years that are here. I don't think. Well, maybe some of you guys are. But if you are here and you've been married for 40 years, you're more than likely on your way out of it. And it represents August birthdays. So anyone who has a birthday in August. Okay. And it just speaks being the flower of the gladiators. The gladiola represents the warrior, the gladiator. So that's why it also has the sword. So gladiola, gladiator. And what it brings and what it means is good winning over evil. Boom, mic drop again. You have reached the point. You kept coming face to face with the demons, the adversity, the darkness, the shadow, the loss, the pain, the grief, the whatever it is, the hell, okay? We'll call it that. Good winning over evil. And then we did the prayer, and you're a very special light warrior. That's what they're saying. This is all stuff you embody and what you do, but it's also confirming you've won some kind of big battle. Like it was fiery and now it's cooling off. Okay, see her fire. Okay, but that's like it's all still inside, a part of you and inside of you, you know. So anyways, messages about happiness and starting, you know, in a new job and a pay raise and this and that. And I know all of that's in alignment for you. I know all of that is in alignment for you. Right? So it's like a new romance or whatever it said, and then like, or starting a home or like a life with someone, like that's exactly what's coming in. That's exactly what they're saying is coming towards you. Like, good job. When I get the judgment card, a lot of times, like with you, a lot of times it's because you just are coming out of being under some kind of karmic judgment. You know what I mean? So wherever there was karmic imbalances or things you were still holding on to, like emotionally from like karmic things in the past, where maybe it's a karmic injustice, it broke your fucking heart. And on some level, you were still carrying that with you. So it's just a lot of stuff just leaving and a lot of stuff coming. Okay. That's the best way I can say it. Because that's how I see it. Like I literally see like leaves on a tree in fall. That's what I see. I see like leaves scattering, like wind. It's blowing off the branches. But instead it's like your body. So it's like the old energies are blowing away with the wind, disintegrating into the no thing of the universe, back into source love energy. And it frees up space for you to receive this. So that's exactly what's happening. Yes, and the 10 of Cups on the bottom too. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. And that's the 10 of Cups, hello, represents what the Gladiola card said about a happy family life, a happy home, like, you know, romance, new love, like all that stuff, friendships, like, you know, all the things it talked about, like, yeah, totally. So, all right, cool. Okay. I was so excited. Oh, there's my pen. I put it on my little, I have a cauldron, like, I don't know, I have witchy stuff everywhere, but it's like, this is like, it's not wheat. It's actually from, Oh my God, I can't think of it, but it's from like the fields here when they had it planted. It's like it's for the cows, but it's an abundant energy. And then I have like lavender and sage from my garden and like stuff in here. Like I keep it in this cauldron so I could just pull it out and like burn it, put it in my little, anyways, my pen was stuck up there. So that's fantastic. Good thing I just saw it. Okay, so now I can cross people off because it just helps me. I'm a visual person. Done, done, done. Okay, Ashton. All right, so for my beautiful Ashton. And then Alex is after Ashton, and then Lola, and then Lauren. I've been so exhausted though, you guys. Like, I know you guys are too. Like, we are just exhausted. We are just so cooked. We are just so cooked. Like, you know, that's why I was really happy to feel this like timeline jump. I was like, hell yeah, here we go. Like, that was the feeling that I felt with this timeline jump. Like, hell yeah, now we're here. We have officially arrived. Like, now stuff is popping off. I don't know. And I also don't think it's crazy that we jumped literally quantum leapt two massive timelines over the last like a day or two. And now all this crazy stuff is happening with technology and I don't know. Okay. Ashton, oh, hi, love, you're here, yay. Yes, yes, I feel incredible things coming. Yes, absolutely, yes. Yep, it all connects to the email. Yeah, right there with you, honey. I get it. So, yeah, definitely claim that. Yeah, that's beautiful. We deserve it. We truly deserve it. We really deserve it. We truly do. We came here to learn lessons and rise above like the poverty and the lack and the scarcity and the fear and all that shit. And now we have risen above it. Like, we see, like, that's not real. Like, that's an illusion. Like, what the heck? I've been giving power to that my entire life. Like, that's crazy. Why would I do that, you know? So that's the point that so many of us are at. We can totally just see through it all, right? So it kind of makes it easy to just be in alignment because we know better. But the old stuff does creep up on us and it makes it hard sometimes. Yeah, we deserve it. We truly do. We deserve it. We've been through so much. We held it down like that card said or whatever, like earlier, you know, like we held it down. We have held it down. Okay, so Ashton, mi amor, you have the daffodil. I love daffodils. Like, I love flowers. Like, flowers are just great. They're so great. I'm smiling so big. I love them. I just love them. Flower gardens, fairy gardens. I don't know. I'm also, like, I don't know if maybe you need to, like, I don't know if you planted some flowers or if you're, like, wanting to plant some flowers. But I am getting, like, planting some flowers. What does it say? Reflection. Okay. Interesting. It's like they're different colored daffodils, but they're like a reflection of each other. Like reflecting, mirroring. This one's taller though. Whoop. And it has a big old bloom with all kinds of light around it. That's you. That's you. And this is someone else. The butterfly represents transformation. And you've got one too. But you're definitely on a higher level, frequency-wise. I feel like this is sprouting though. We're starting to sprout more and more and more and more. Okay. Okay. Let's read this. Okay, so let's get a tarot card for you. Let's see. There could be something specific about water or, you know, monarch butterflies or just butterflies in general. Like being visited by the butterfly. Yeah, I know, Ashton. I know, love. I know. Excuse me. But I just love that, like, they're both on the edge here, like, right on the bank, and they're, you know, with the water, and... Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. So the water, that Cancerian energy. To me, this is just about, like, the blossoming, blooming energy. Like, I don't know, like, what I'm kind of tuning into, and I don't want to get in too deep because it's, you know, we're on YouTube, but, like, that maybe there's been like moments for you personally, because this is just what happens to a lot of us recently, as the old programs that we've been running on dismantle within us and in our subconscious and in our mind and all that. There's been a lot of old fear programs coming back up where we really, like a lot of us, like we went back kind of backwards for a moment, or you know, we have those moments where we question, is this journey real? Am I actually doing the right thing, or am I crazy? Like, I know I've seen so many signs and I've seen so many readings, and that's what I'm kind of getting. So I don't know if you've been questioning yourself, or it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. It feels productive. Like it's a reflecting, like questioning, reflecting. I don't know, but anyways. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, hello. Queen of Swords and the Ace of Cups. Emotional readiness and thinking strategically. Well, Ace of Cups is the heart chakra being like super open. It's a new beginning in love. It also speaks to self-love. That's what I mean. I feel like whatever you've been moving through, it's leveled you up. Like, you're showing up as the Queen of Swords. So it's definitely like, it's got you vibing in this like very wise, very intellectual, very intelligent like energy, and like very high vibrational and stuff like that. But it almost like, it's like you have emotional readiness, but that's the thing. It's like this other flower is trying to rise up and meet with emotional readiness. So what I'm seeing, the Ace of Cups is like more emotions flowing, more communication connected to this flowing. That's what I get. Like starting to see an emotional readiness, or reflect an emotional readiness. I don't necessarily feel it's happening like, I mean, it's happening, but I don't mean like, I feel like a breakthrough moment or something that's like, I don't know. It's like what you need, whatever it is that you need from this other person. Like, not that you need something, but you know what I'm talking about. A validation, a confirmation, an opening up, a deeper level of communication and honesty and truth, stuff like that. I'm kind of getting a breakthrough here right around the beginning of July. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. So just like a couple weeks, few weeks away or something, but I don't know. There's something about that. And also just in general, like, I think so many masculines are coming forward and they're just like super, super aligning and doing stuff, like letting stuff go, whatever they need to do. They're being affected already. I feel they're already being affected by the energies of the Lion's Gate coming up in August. But what do I know? I don't know nothing. He's getting there one day at a time, yeah. And what I'm also getting here is, because she speaks of thinking strategically, so what I'm also getting here is like you thinking strategically about more things, expanding your future. What do you want to create? What do you want to do? Are you a healer? What do you what's your healing modalities? What's your healing techniques? Is it through writing? Is it through massage? Is it through whatever? And I know you have a wonderful job and a career, but there's definitely something about, being the priestess, being this beautiful divine queen and goddess that you are, and tuning more into that as well. Okay, let's read this. So daffodils, butterflies. I feel that. The emotional readiness. I definitely feel that. Okay, number 6. Okay, so the daffodil is number 6. Let's see. The deity that rules over the daffodil is Narcissus. That's where we got the word narcissist from, like narcissistic, narcissism. It's the Greek god Narcissus. He had never seen his reflection before. I forget where he was or what the story exactly goes, but he looked into a pool of water and he saw his reflection for the first time, and he became so enamored with his reflection. He stayed there just staring at himself for days, weeks. It turned into, so he started withering away. He wouldn't leave, it was his vanity. That's why narcissist is narcissistic, you know, like they got it from him, because he was just, I mean, he would not, it was crazy. So anyways, that's the story. Anyways. Keeping a solitary daffodil in a vase indoors is an omen of good luck. To be given a bunch of daffodils is an augury of forthcoming happy news and also means that you are appreciated. Make a wish when you see daffodils growing in the spring equinox around March. Honey, I say if you see, now actually what, yeah, I mean, I don't know. People could still have daffodils blooming, but where we are, I mean, I'm pretty sure daffodils are done. They bloom in the spring, early spring. The daffodil represents the 10th wedding anniversary. Okay. The keywords is reflection, adoration, and obsession. Always hold your head high, like the daffodil that leans towards the light. A new, lovely, invigorating, uplifting time is beginning for you. Because you have seen the light, you will be changing your perspective and view of a person or people, knowing that you have loyal friends. You cannot always be in control of circumstances, but have sway in that you can react optimistically. You are adaptable like the daffodil, which is symbolic of cheerfulness. Since daffodils quickly multiply and return yearly to bloom every spring, they symbolize reliability, a good trait to cultivate and grow. Daffodils are chivalrous because they allow snowdrops and crocus to appear first. Yeah, so here's the story. So Greek mythology tells us that Narcissus had many admirers, but because he was obsessively in love with his own beautiful reflection in the water, he rejected all love. When he died, he became the flower. Okay, so he became the daffodil. Okay. When he died, he became the flower. Love forsook him because he thought only of himself and no one else. You possess the wisdom and awareness to reflect on loved one's happiness and not just your own. Correct a mistake before making one, rather than knowing, thinking, or caring about the problem. This discomfort of discipline, like the daffodil's roots, bending around stones, is preferable to regret. So, okay, I'm not going to like keep reading everything because it's long, but with the whole like narcissist thing and like how, you know, it, to me, it's just like a message of like some wounded ego and, you know, like just kind of selfish energy and just vain and like, you know, so I don't know, like it feels like I'm tuning into your past or like your person or whatever that you connect to, and feels like this is a lot of what they're working through and like what's running the bloodlines, but also for you too as well. Okay, so just a time of reflecting, thinking, you know. I'm also getting like writing and journaling. I feel like that would be good. And going to see the water or going near the water. There's something really beautiful about water right now for you. So I don't know. It just to purify, cleanse, to infuse you with goodness. I have no idea. It was him. Thank you, love. I believe in it. Receive it. Yes. Absolutely. I believe. Yes. I believe too. The old trauma from his life. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, and I know I've read for you plenty of times, but you know me, honey, I don't retain information because that would be insanity. Like I would go insane. It's bad enough as it is. But I am seeing like, you know, a lot of that wound, like that wounded inner child, you know, so I don't know. You know what? Here's the deal. When it comes to men are very simple. I mean, they're complex like we are, but you know, but on, I don't know, at some level, like, you know, men just want, they're just their little inner child, little boys inside. Men just want to be loved. They just want to be loved, just like women, right? But men, I don't know, it's different. It's a different kind of energy with them. And that's what the divine feminines kind of master. And that's what I feel with you, Ashton, and this person. So you really, and I know, okay, now I'm kind of remembering. So in this connection, like in this, it's like you are the way shower, of course. But sometimes the divine feminines, they embody the mother energy, the frequency, the archetype, and they send love and signals and waves to the masculine's inner child. So the inner child starts getting more active and kind of waking up per se, feeling the feminine's energy as well. And that's what I'm kind of getting here. So I don't know. But it's like deep reflection, thinking about yourself. And also masculine men, like they internalize everything. So women like to talk. I got to talk to my friends about it. I got to talk to my mom about it. I got to talk to my coworkers about it. My boss. I got to talk to everybody about everything, about all the time, right? I'm not like that. I'm like a man in that respect. I'm not like that. Like most women are like that. They love to talk. They love to chat. I am the polar opposite. I hate it. Like, I love talking to you guys. But like with my feelings or anything, like I'm one of those internalizers. You know, I thought for like so long that I thought I was so strong and so cool because I didn't cry. I'm like, no, I never cry. I'm not a crier. No, that was like, you're extremely wounded inside, Erica, and you know, you're disconnected from your heart chakra. And like, that's why you don't cry, because you blocked yourself off from feeling, you know? So I'm saying all this because, you know, I feel like it resonates, right? Yeah, so you're the same way. You don't say a word. I know. So make sure you're getting it out somehow, because we don't want to internalize it, even though we do. We do need to get it out. I don't care to talk to people about it. So what do? I journal. I write, I journal. I speak to Mother Mary. I speak to Yeshua. I speak to the angels and Mary Magdalene. I tell them all of my shit and gossip, which they already know, but they're fine listening to it, right? So, but it's just like, I don't know. I know I'm kind of going on about this, but it's like basically the masculine feels very safe with the feminine, and the inner child is pulling the masculine to open up more, to evolve more, you know. So it's really beautiful, and I know it's like day by day, but like I said, there's, I think, some big like catalytic awakening moments here that are coming up, or whatever. It's gonna knock these masculines like for a loop, as far as like opening them up, cracking them open even further. It's gonna be really cool. So anyways, that's what I'm kind of tuning into. So hi, that's what I've got. Yeah, okay, so journaling. Yeah, journaling is huge. It really is. You know, and sometimes I get irritated because I feel like I don't have the patience to sit and write everything that like I need to get out. Or typing, you know, I'll also my iPhone notes, you know, because I can type faster actually than I can write. So I put stuff in my notes all the time, downloads I get, like so many channel messages, downloads. But a lot of it is, you know, it's like my iNotes and like my journaling. It's like that's my therapist. That is my therapist. The piece of paper is my therapy. So, anyways, yes. You're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. I love that. The daffodils. I love daffodils. I don't know why I haven't planted like bulbous. Well, I do have some bulbous flowers in my backyard, but I don't know why I haven't planted like bulbous flowers, like irises, daffodils, tulips, like all that stuff. Probably because they only bloom for like 2 weeks out of the year, basically, and then they all die off, and it's just like, ugh. But okay. So, all right. So good. My heart is, I'm so ready for it. My heart is happy. Good. I'm so happy for you. Yeah. So anyway, so, you know, not like in a weird way does the feminine play a motherly energy to the masculine, because that's not what we do. We're not here to like babysit and coddle and do all and hold your hand through everything. That's not what we're here to do. They got to do that on their own, just like we do. But it's the motherly frequency and the essence that the feminine is giving off, that the masculine, and I feel like I said this for Ashton's reading, but I feel like this is a message for everyone, feminines. The masculines know that you're safe, that it's like all of the trauma and all of the shit that they feel and like the stuff that they internalize, it's like everything that when they come back to the feminine, it just feels so safe and good and clean and pure and like love and like unconditional love, and like she's not going to judge me, and you know, she's, or he, or whatever, you know. But the inner child is rising like in a huge way. The soul is like leading the way for many masculines, and the inner child is going, you need to go back to her, because that's where it's safe. So that's my collective prediction for like the rest of June. Just like a bunch of breakthrough moments collectively for people. June and July, but I don't know. There's something about right now and the rest of June that just to me feels really good. So it's the timeline jump, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. So next is Alex, and then Lola, Lauren, Megan, and Baltish. All right. For Alex, please. Oh, Alex, you have the snowdrops. I love snowdrops. I'm like saying that about every flower. Victory. Bam. This is like a chilly, cold card with the snowdrops and the snowflakes. It's like the snowdrops that grow, like they start blooming in spring and they pop up through the snow. You ever seen that? Anyways, beautiful, 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 gorgeous flower. But this is straight, I mean, like the message there, it's like victory, like hello. Victory moments are happening for you. The surrounding energy around you right now is a victorious energy, says the universe. Number 17. I just want to see the bottom of the deck. Predictions. Chicory. Chicory flower, chicory plant. Predictions. Predictions of victory. That's what we've been saying. Having victory over the winter, the cold, the barren, the death. When everything starts to come back to life again. After the cold winter, everything starts blooming and green and starts bursting up through the, you know. Yeah, 17 breaks it. Yes, exactly. Yep, those 8s. Okay, can we get a card for Alex, please, today? You got the 2 of Cups. But it did come out kind of like reversed, and the reversed message is needed self-reflection. So there could be a need for that, okay? Like just, it's okay. Like that's literally like how we rise and heal. We self-reflect. We go within. We think, okay? So there could be something about that, or someone needing to reflect, but it feels more a message for you, like I said. But it speaks of the perfect partnership. Now the perfect partnership, the 2 of Cups doesn't always have to be romance. It could be a perfect business partnership, a friendship, like just something that flows. There's an equal flow. You give, I give. You know, we're not taking and draining each other and competing and all that crap. So definitely, definitely, definitely. Like I feel like new, like, I don't know, maybe business partnerships or collabs. But, you know, it does speak of love as well. All right, I'm just nosy. Page of Wands. Can you give me one more? Just, I'm sorry, I'm just nosy. Give me one more for the 2 of Cups. No. I should take, oh. Okay, there's the Sun. I'm gonna take the Sun card. The Sun representing the 2 of Cups. Unbridled joy, perfect partnership, victory. Okay, so it's like, it's happening, it's coming. Okay, where did I put the book? There it is. Okay, whoop. Number 17. Oh my God, I love it. The goddess that represents the snowdrop is Persephone. Persephone is queen of the underworld. Keywords: victory, hope, and success. Victory, hope, and success. See, Alex? Listen to this. This is crazy. The snowdrop is a January birthday flower. It says one nickname of the snowdrop is the death flower because snowdrops flourish in graveyards. It is believed to be an unlucky omen of death to bring snowdrops into the home. Some people compare snowdrop petals to corpse shrouds and snowdrop droopings heads to sad mourners. Other nicknames are the Snowpiercer, the Fair Maids of February, Candlemas, Bells, White Ladies, Little Sisters of the Snow, and Dingle Dangle. Yeah, exactly. You're a Scorpio. Exactly. Persephone. Like, perfect. So because the snowdrop blooms close to the ground and it's considered a lucky flower representing rebirth, so you have victory. Now you're in the rebirth. Now you're in this moment where the victory timelines, they're flowing, okay? New collabs, partnerships, unbridled joy. This also speaks of success, speaks of masculine energy, speaks of happiness, speaks of clarity, like just everything. That's what I see. So anyways, you will have good fortune by grounding and tethering yourself to who and what supports you. I feel like this is more so just grounding yourself, but also to people who support you and actually care. As the snowdrop successfully breaks through the frost and snow to grow, you too have the spirit and resilience to push through barriers. One snowdrop nickname is the snow piercer because its long, slender leaves have hard, pointed tips that cut through the frozen soil. You too are destined to have a successful breakthrough by advancing to meet important people who can help you onward and upward to achieve your desired aims. Did you hear that? Don't be deterred. Always bounce back like the white drooping bell-shaped snowdrop flowers rising from the plant, containing frost-resistant proteins. If a snowdrop collapses in the frost or the snow, it will revive again when the weather warms, representing the ability to overcome challenges. Like you, the snowdrop can have victory by overcoming its weakness. It is known as the flower of hope. Okay, so there you go. Like, not reading the whole thing, but the gist of it. So yeah, beautiful. Like, I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Like, victory and unbridled joy. Yay! So, I do feel all that for my life right now. Yes, yeah. So, hi, Miss Malik. Hi, sweetheart. So we do have an energetic exchange to get on the list, and you can find all of the info on how to get on the list and pay and everything in the description box for this live. If you wanted to sign up, I think you'd be the last person that I put on the list for today. Alex, I am so happy to hear that you guys are just going out on your own and doing your own consulting thing, because like last time we spoke, that's literally what I was thinking. I don't remember if I said that to you or not, but I remember thinking that, like, why is he dealing with this idiot guy? Like, you know who I'm talking about. When he could just go out on his own, take all of his wisdom, his knowledge, his experience, and he could take it and he could just start his own thing, you know? I don't know, but that's incredible. I'm very happy for you. So you're very welcome. All right. Victory. And that's funny that, you know, you said that, because literally that card, it spoke of whatever it said, like collaborations or... No, I can't remember. Maybe I didn't read that in this one. Am I confusing flower messages now? Sorry, I'm just reading it. I'm just trying to look for the parlors. Oh, this part right here. Exactly. This confirms what you're talking about here about you. Okay, you think I did. I honestly can't remember. I was like, I think we talked about it. It says you too are destined to have a successful breakthrough by advancing to meet important people who can help you onward and upward to achieve your desired aims. Bam. You know, so whatever it is, it's just like, you know, starting your own thing, collaboration, but definitely some kind of, you know, heavy hitters or someone with money coming in. Oh, yeah, I want to invest this, or I want to do this, or I don't know, whatever it is, but I don't know. But that is what I've got, love. Did I pull? I didn't pull a tarot card, did I? Did I pull a tarot card and I'm tripping? I don't remember, but That's another thing. My mind, like my memory, it just like stops all of a sudden right now. Like I'm like, what is happening? And then I'll forget exactly what I was saying, like just completely gone. Okay, thank you. You don't think so? Okay, good. I didn't think I did either, but you know me. Sometimes I literally just can't remember. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, hold on. Strength card, King of Swords. Oh. Unquestioned confidence. Ethics over emotions with the Justice. And then the 8 of Coins, acquiring experience. It's like you're now being passed the baton. Like it's time now. And this is all about work and what you're working on and what you're doing and what you're putting your energy and time into and your, you know, your mind and acquiring experience. Oh, acquiring expertise. It just feels like, I don't know, I keep getting the same message. Like, it's time, you're ready. That's kind of what I'm getting. Is like, you're ready, so God is like handing you the baton, okay? More gifts, more insights, deeper knowings, deeper psychic gifts, deeper channeling, all that. Excuse me, temperance and judgment. So this feels like, oh God. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Because I'm just like tuning in, I'm like watching these and earned reward, patient balance, victory, acquiring expertise. Through the temperance, okay, here we go. Sorry, it took me a second to like loop all of this together in the wheel that I'm seeing it, okay? So I wanted to just tune in a little bit more for you. Okay, hold on. This is a whole message here. Okay, so let me read it the way that it's coming in right now. Say it before I forget. Okay, temperance card, major arcana, card of the angels, tempering, little bits at a time, a little bit goes a long way. Like you gotta, you know what I mean? Patience and balance, there you go. So this is the tightrope you've been walking, learning all these lessons, how to temper your energy, your ego, what you think should happen, what you expect to happen. Manifestation is great, but when we set that like deep, hardcore, like firm expectation, like it's this or nothing, it creates blockages kind of a thing. You know, it's like we manifest and we visualize, but we have to have an open heart. So you've been walking the tightrope, okay, with all this business stuff, work, okay? Through this, you've been acquiring expertise, okay? Now it feels like the baton is being passed to you, however that goes, right? Like your spirit guides, your ancestors, work, business, the lords that, you know, that rule all business matters. I don't know. They're passing you the torch, okay? And then the earned reward. So now it's the time of the earned reward. So you've been under judgment. You've been moving through judgment. A lot of us have. Basically, like when we go under judgment, everything goes wrong. Everything goes wrong. Those are the tower moments that judgment brings in. It's like the tower comes in, but it's like we're under some kind of karmic judgment. Meaning we're not seeing the lessons and we need to see the lessons. So everything falls apart until we see the lesson, until we see everything that we need to see. And so earned rewards is now with victory. Okay, so that, okay. So I hope I explained that well. Okay. Hello, Susan. Hi, love. So anyways, Alex, that is what I've got. Okay. These are the predictions. These are the predictions. Okay, Lola and then Lauren. And then Megan and Baldish. Okay. Okay, hold on. Something was it's like nagging at me. Like there's one more thing to this message. And I'm like, what? Like I'm like, what? So I had to look down again. And what it is this right here. When you, okay, so it's problematic perfectionism. So anytime that we try to control and perfect and like, this is how it's exactly, everything's got to, you know, there's something about problematic perfectionism or control. So maybe that's what you've also been learning about, like letting go and going, hey, like, you know, sometimes we just got to release. Because when we do that, it creates negative consequences under the judgment energy. So again, I feel like this is a victory, like in a sense where, you know, I mean, you literally do have victory, but it's like, you know, but it's connected to that where perfectionism brings problems and creates negative consequences. So you have victory over that, and now everything's like balancing and tempering and starting to like sail again. You know what I mean? So beautiful. And I'm just happy for you in the new business venture, because for sure, yeah, I feel good things. Okay. All right. So it's for wonderful Alex. Now my beautiful Lola. La, 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 la. I know I always sing it, but. Hello, welcome in. You're a Gemini. Happy birthday. Happy birthday season. Okay, I'm not sure if Lola's still in here. You know what? Never mind, Lola. I don't know if Lola's still in here, but it's pretty okay. Yeah, because it's 3:30. Yeah, Lola's in Belgium, so it's really late there. Okay, so maybe she's not on anymore. Hey, Monica. We're just doing some readings. Just hanging out. You're more than welcome to hang out with us and tune in. All right, for my beautiful Lola, thank you. The Primrose. Yes, I love this one. The Primrose speaks of renewal. This is also one of the first cards I got too when I first got this deck and I pulled for myself, along with the rose and like a couple others. But anyways, number 13. So you're getting the Primrose on the 13th. Today is the 13th, Friday the 13th. Magical numbers. Renewal. Renewal surrounds you now. Your life is being renewed. Your body is renewing. Your heart, your soul, your spirit, your everything. It's renewal, renewal, renewal shining down upon you. Again, we have the justice scales. We have these butterflies. Everything's balanced. Look at that. Like you've been balancing big time. Big time. And then you have fuchsia. The fuchsia flower. Look at the beautiful hummingbirds bottom of the deck. Meetings. Renewal meetings. I don't know. Taking on some meetings. Going to meetings. Let's get a tarot card for this, please. For Lola. For the Primrose. Okay, here we go. Lola, you're showing up as the High Priestess. Extremely balanced. There's like a content energy that I feel. I don't know if you're feeling content. I don't think you are. I think you've been feeling the craziness too. But maybe that's the message, is like you can just feel content. Like just feel good and calm and like content. And like there's something about that. And there's something about that third eye and your gifts. Just bam, like decisive intuition. Because you've risen a lot into your higher self. Like, and that's what a high priestess is. A high priestess is someone who's extremely tuned in with source love, with the divine mother, with, you know, whatever. But, super in tune with our higher self. Like we operate off of that completely. I don't most of the time in life, It is my it's my gifts, it's my intuition that's guiding me, not my logical brain. I don't hardly, like, I don't need that like that, you know? So anyways, and then again, I'm getting like, this is your moment over the summer, going into fall, whatever. I don't know. There's something about creating, starting, doing, whatever it is, but it's like, and this is just a collective message for a lot of feminines and masculines, but it's like, it's time to step up into the roles we came to be. Like, we didn't come here to sit behind a desk and push papers all day or whatever it is. We came here to maybe do that for a little while in a certain cycle that we've been in, energetically and karmically. But at some point, it evolves into something else. It expands into more. It opens up. That's the point you're at right here with the renewal and all this. So I'm just sharing what I'm getting. Yeah, bottom of the deck here, you have the Ace of Swords. That speaks of, well, newfound clarity, but it's Archangel Michael, right? Like, it speaks of divine truth. So it's a confirmation. Like, this is the divine truth. You know. So I don't know, but that's what I've got. So let's go ahead and read the Primrose. The Primrose does bring a really beautiful message. So the Primrose is ruled by Aphrodite. So Aphrodite is the goddess of love. She's connected to Venus, like all that jazz. And this means renewal, expectancy, and freshness. Okay, beautiful. I love it. So we have yellow ones. So the yellow ones represent happiness, warmth, love, and goodwill. And then we have purple ones. Where's the purple? The purple speaks of charm, beauty, and accomplishment. Okay, and then the pink ones. Femininity, grace, renewal, and romance. Okay, femininity, grace, renewal, and romance. Femininity, High Priestess is the divine feminine empress. Femininity, grace, renewal, and romance. Okay. Life is getting prettier. You are moving forward to a beautiful flowering. You are spiritually centered, calm, and balanced in your present situation, represented by the orange and yellow centers of the primrose. Being the color of sunshine and life's energy, primrose centers represent warm love, radiating and being rekindled. Happy days have arrived, perhaps after a cold spell, like primroses appearing when winter is turning into spring. The center of the primrose represents divine and emotional equilibrium, where heaven meets earth, revealing your meaningful purpose. You are very important to a loved one in your life. The delicately perfumed primrose means I cannot live without you. The five-notched petals around the middle of the primrose can represent family, loved ones, friends, and pets that you are bonded to. Their interaction is helping you grow your plans and your dreams. Okay. And I'm just going to read this one little part here because it's important for you. Because of the balance. Being a symbol of safety and protection, the primrose predicts that you will soon experience an increase in wealth and good luck. An idea reinforced by miniature plants growing from the original one. So also it's a seed that has grown. I'm telling you, there's something about your ideas, the growth, things taking off, and following pursuit of what you're envisioning about your future and your gifts or healing or whatever work it is that you're feeling called to do. Okay? So that is what I've got. All right. So that was for beautiful Lola. And then my beautiful Lauren. Okay. I just saw like two of the comments. And Alex is like deleting or blocking people. Oh. It's always so fun to go. I mean, you guys know me. I love going live, but I'm like, it's always so fun to go live. Like we get to hang out, but then it's like the whack-a-mole, like these people come in, it's like bam, 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 bam. It's like the whack-a-mole. So we're constantly whack-a-moling over here. So thank you to my beautiful whack-a-molers. Oh, you're fine, honey. Yeah, you're fine. Thank you. Thank you for even being here. Thank you. Yeah, but you're totally good. Yes, have fun with your boating session on the boat, on the ocean, having fun, seeing dolphins. I'm not jealous at all. But thank you so much. Stephanie just got off the phone with a Reiki client, and she booked her 7-year-old to come see me. Oh, yay! See, oh, perfect. And that is totally in alignment with your message today as well. So that's so cool. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yay! See, the abundance is blooming. Don't worry, you guys. Everyone will have their moment. Everyone has their stuff coming. Yay. Okay, perfect, Lauren. Yes, you just, okay, awesome. Everything in divine timing. Okay. So for Lauren, let's get down to it. Because it's 3:30 here. I was, honestly, you guys, I thought, I mean, my plan, my goal, what I was expecting on the live today was to just talk a little bit for a little, you know, a little bit, check in, how's everyone doing? This is crazy. The energy's wild, blah, blah, blah. And then dive right into the, I was like planning to be done by like 1:30, like an hour and a half live, but no, here we are, but it's okay. It's all good. Everything that's come through, the prayer, everything. Okay, I have no idea how to pronounce this. Card number 21, Austromeria. It's beautiful. The 2 hummingbirds and that beautiful, these cards are just gorgeous. I just love them so much. And like the cut, like they're just so beautiful. Okay. Fondness. Look at all these gold, by the way, look at all the gold. These gold coins. You said earlier, get gold or silver, and then on your card, you literally have gold coins. Like, this stuff never gets old. It just never gets old. Just so neat how it all lines up. And then, you know, 2 hummingbirds, 1 bow, but it looks like the hummingbirds tied the bow together or something. This feels like a union message, some kind of connection or something growing deeper on a deeper level, growing closer. I don't know. I'm just channeling. Page of coins, recognized opportunities. Okay. The pages for me represent some type of like fresh energy, new beginning, a little pep in your step. It just kind of differs which page it is. I love that in this card we have the hot air balloons. I literally been channeling I channeled about the hot air balloons yesterday in my reading on YouTube. So for me, that's a confirmation for you, like about what I just said about some kind of union or something, a connection. I don't know, because I don't know what's going on in your love life, but I feel that, you know, very, very, like, what I'm actually hearing specifically is it's finally coming together. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know if you've been like back and forth with someone, or if you've just been single and like now someone's looping back around, or if it's just someone new. I don't know. And you know, that's not my business to know, but that's what I get. And then a recognized opportunity, like, I don't know. Just things are popping off. It's almost like there's an idea that's about to bubble up, or something that maybe you just had an idea. And it's like, maybe it's kind of like, I really want to do that, or I'd really like to do that. It's kind of like, that's what I get. Again, I don't know what it is, because I see the little boy looking up at the balloons, and I know he's like enthralled, okay, by the balloons. He's staring at them. But for me, it's like, you know, like, I want to fly that. I want to go in that. I want to do that, you know? That's what I'm getting. And so for me, I'm getting like you staring off into your future, envisioning something and going, I want to go after that. I want to do that. I want to create it. I want to, you know, it's like that. Oh, I love the hummingbirds. Wow, you're definitely tuned in on that front. Okay. Well, I'm glad it's resonating. All right. You mean this guy? mean him? Thank you, love. Thank you, love. I know I should not be egging it on. I know that's not the divine way. But hey, I'm an Aries rising, Aries moon, okay? Sometimes you come in and if you F around, you're going to find out, okay? I don't play. If you F around, you're going to find out. Most of the time, I just let it slide. It's water on my feathers, like duck, you know, water on a duck feather. It slides right off. I don't care. I actually send love. You guys know me. Every once in a while, someone will come in and they just get me in that right moment. And but I love it because I'm like, you mean this guy? People are so insane, I swear. Thank God for us light warriors here. God, humanity really has lost their shit. You know? They really have. This world. It's like we're the light warriors, we're the light workers, and we're like here. It's like we're the parents or the grandparents or something, and we're here and we're trying to like gather and you know, like help all the children and gather them and like, you know, like send them love and like make sure they're good and they're okay. And like that's how I feel. That's how I feel as a divine collective mother. Because I honestly, you know, I don't know what'll happen. I just trust in the divine plan. But you know, as a woman, I'm a woman who really just never wanted children or planned to have children. I love children and children absolutely love me. And I'm great with children, but I've always felt that I just wasn't, for some reason, supposed to have them in this lifetime. And and it feels like my sole purpose is to be the divine, like, a divine mother, like a reflection of the divine mother. Like I mother to all, to the we. But I don't know. There could be a little baby on the way. Who knows? I mean, immaculate conception. Who knows? I might come back from my Magdalene Codes retreat in southern France this September. I might come back with a baby in my belly. Just by sitting on the magical, ancient, freaking Isis chair that we're going to. Like, that thing is insanity. That thing is full. Like, that is, like, sacred, like, goddess ground. Like, that place, I cannot wait to go there. Out of all the places we're going to, that place, I cannot wait to sit on the Isis throne. Goddess Isis. Sweet baby Jesus, Will Ferrell. Talladega Nights, I think. Sweet baby Jesus. Yeah, see, Stephanie's going on the trip with us. There's a few people that follow that are like going on the retreat with us, but yes, it's going to be wild stuff. It's going to be wild. I mean, in the most beautiful way and everything, but it's going to be so freaking life-changing. Like, we're just not going to come back the same at all. We're going to come back like buzzing, vibrating. Everyone's going to be like drawn, like even more so. Who is this ethereal goddess creature walking amongst us mundane humans? It's like that. But yeah, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful, and it's going to provide us all we need to come back and help even more. I'm really excited. I can't wait. Yeah, Talladega Nights. Gorgonzola is king. Oh, these people are so crazy. I agree. I really love Gorgonzola. Okay, my higher self is going, Erica, do not engage. All right. So my beautiful Lauren, I'm so happy that resonated. You know, I wish I could be more nosy and be like, well, so what's going on in your love life, Lauren? What exactly is happening over there? But I won't. I won't put you on blast like that. I hope you do, Alex. I really do. I really do. You know, we had a couple people, you know, and that's just, I guess, how it goes, you know, because like with the retreat, it's like I'm co-hosting, I'm a co-host, but it's not my retreat. It's Stellar and John's retreats that they do all, they do multiple, when the weather's nice, they do them all around the world. They've done them in, you know, everywhere, France and Costa Rica and just everywhere. What was I gonna say about that though? But anyways, so like, you know, so so I'm learning like the process, and I'm learning like, I don't, you know, I'm not, they're the pros. They know everything about the retreats and all the things. But we had a few people, you know, kind of, not like a lot, but we had like a couple people drop out. Like there was like, I think 2 people that dropped out that like I brought through, and then like a couple people dropped out on their end. But you know, it is what it is. It's not gonna just, that's okay. But it created some spaces. So now on the YouTube channel, I'm gonna start just talking about it again, just in case anyone wants to sign up. You know, it's only a few months away. You know, people have credit cards. That's what most people do. They will put it on a credit card. They'll just be like, I'll put the whole trip on the credit card. You know, I don't know. I don't mess with credit cards at all, so I don't have a credit card. But anyways, I hope you do. I hope you come. I know. I know. Oh, I think I missed some comments. All right, so guys, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm doing personal readings and the list is closed, so I'm not reading for anyone else that comes in. So just an FYI, I'm not pulling a card. I'm not reading for you. I'm not doing anything. And when I do lives, there is an exchange. So everything's in the description box for this live. And the way that you know when I go live is you subscribe and hit the notification bell. I will probably go live again. I don't know, maybe sometime this next week. I'm kind of feeling called to do like mini past life readings again, but I love doing those, but those take so much energy out of me. Like it's beyond, and I don't know why, but I don't know. But I really feel like it. So anyways. Yeah. You don't use them either, yeah. I get it, for sure. For sure. Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay, so who was I reading for? Okay, beautiful Megan. Megan, she's probably like, are you still on here, Megan? And then Baldish. Baldish probably, like Lola and Baldish, they're in the UK, so they're asleep, or it's late. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's just my motto. Like, it's always kind of been that way with me. Like, I don't F with credit cards at all. Like, if I can't pay cash, that's it, you know? Like, when I buy my first house, I'm going to pay cash for that. I'm going to pay cash for that. I am not going through a bank. I will not have a loan. I will not have interest rates and all that crap. Screw you, you know, big brother. I'm paying cash. Flat out. So, oh, you are still here. Okay. Oh, Baldisha's still here. It's late there, isn't it? It's late. Yeah, right? Like, if I can't afford it, I can't have it, you know? But at the same time, that's how I used to think. Now I think I can have whatever I want. I can afford whatever I want. I'm a little rich bitch. I have, you know, my perfect car out front. I'm, you know, in my perfect, like, I'm manifesting like crazy right now, you guys, because I'm telling you, I am telling you, like, I am meant to be a multi-millionaire. I am meant to live big and help a lot of people and travel and do retreats and other things and whatever else I got to do. I have no clue. My journey, honestly, is just beginning. I'm only 4 years into, you know, like doing spiritual work professionally as a business and stuff. But this is just, you know, just like you guys. So anyways, I say one thing and then I keep going. We're on the same page. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me, Alex, that we are. Stephanie, I want to be like that more. I'm working on it. And you know what? It's all good. Like, most people do have credit cards. It's actually weird to not have one. It's odd to not have one. Most people do, you know. And then, yeah, but I've seen the debt, and I've seen how easy it is to like rack it up and then not be able to pay it, or whatever happens, you know, with people. Like I've known people like they're like 50 grand in credit card debt, and I'm like, oh my God, like I could not. I would be having a freaking panic attack like daily, like just straight all the time. But okay, Baldish, let's get your reading done, Lovey. Let's get your reading done. I'm sorry. I know I'm just babbling, but okay, I know. It's late for you guys, I know. So, I think I'm gonna try, after I'm done with lives, after I do them, I'm gonna try to timestamp the readings for you guys going forward, like for the personals. I'm gonna try to like go through and like do that, because yeah. But anyways, I want to do that for you guys, so you can just go back to like a live and click your timestamp and then get your reading and watch it, you know, instead of having to search for it. I know, I get it, but I just want to do that. Okay. You learned the hard way in college. All right, have a good time boating, Alex. Out on the ocean, out on the water with the dolphins. I'm not jealous. I know I keep saying that. I always give him a hard time because he lives right by the beach. So I'm always like, and he always is seeing the dolphins and all the things. And I'm like, ugh. All right, so did I see Megan in here? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. All right, so sweet Megan, she's like, hello. This card was just like out. Did I shuffle that out? I think I did. I'm taking that. Okay, whatever. This is the Four of Wands. Hold on. We're going backwards here. Okay, that was just like, I want to like shuffle. I think I shuffled that out, and then I started talking, and then I got sidetracked. Okay, so I pulled both. Okay, so this one and then this one. Four of Wands speaks of grateful togetherness. The Four of Wands, I mean, there could be something about military, someone in the army, or whatever, you know? Because I think this is the army. This is like an army suit or whatever. Grateful togetherness. That's like Four of Wands in the typical tarot, right? Like you see like the 11-11 there. Coming together. Coming together. That's what I'm receiving. Coming together. And Baldish, you don't do credit cards either. Wow. And Stephanie, she will absolutely get there. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. I just, yes, I just feel like, I don't know. I trust so much in the manifesting. You know what I mean? Like, like I don't need to charge something, you know, but I don't know. I don't have kids. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have all the things that a lot of people do. So I totally understand people getting credit cards to help out when like things are just not flowing or they're rough. Like I get it. I totally get it. 1,000. If I had kids, I probably would have one. I probably would. Because I'd probably have to. Okay. So I'm looking for a message from Megan to see if she's responding to like the cards that came out. Are you here, love? Okay, let's get a flower card for you, and then I'll channel the whole message. Okay. So grateful togetherness, and then the 8 of Coins is acquiring expertise. It's about work. It's about the work you've been doing, the hard work, acquiring expertise, learning, being dedicated, being focused, like learning the lessons, like learning about everything, you know, but there's maybe something specific that you've been learning, like craft about crystals or Reiki or tarot. Maybe you're learning the tarot. I don't know. Or maybe this is something that's a guidance, but that's what I'm seeing. It's like deep diving into something that is a part of your passion and your creation. Acquiring the expertise needed to follow that or be in pursuit or build it. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. But when I see this card, it always reminds me of like a victory. Like it's like spirit or something handing you the you know, whatever, like the wand or something, going like, congratulations, the torch. They're passing the torch, you know. Grateful togetherness, though. What do I feel with that? I feel like this is a want. I feel like this is a desire. I feel like this is something you've been manifesting. the Four of Wands. You've been learning the tarot. Okay, there you go. Okay, beautiful. So that's a confirmation. So what the expertise that you're acquiring, you're going to use it, then you're going to go take it and you want to use it, right? You're learning because you want to do it, because you want to take action and do it, right? Maybe you want to do it for work or have a YouTube channel like this, right? And so for me, it's like like whatever it is that you're deep diving into, like you're right on the money, you're right on track. If you've been asking like questions about like, am I doing the right thing? Am I on the right path? Like, am I doing my spiritual work? Like, am I doing things? It just feels like that's like kind of like what I'm picking up here. And like, they're saying like, yes, yes, you are. Yes, she is. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So if you have had like, you know, just feelings about that, they're just letting you know. Okay. So, all right. The reversal energy speaks of feeling alone in a crowd. So feeling lonely when there's all kinds of people around you. I do feel that. And beautiful. I love the tarot. Good, good, good. Me too. I love it. I love it. It is such a magical beast. You can take one tarot card and you could literally just deep dive into it for like hours. You can go deeper and deeper and deeper into the layers and layers. And I love that about the tarot. You know, I know when I do readings, and most readers do that, we just read the surface energies kind of, you know, like the meaning of the card and kind of connect it all. I go deep with my channeling, but like when I have moments of, you know, like where I'm just chilling by myself or something, sometimes I'll pick up, like I'll shuffle and I'll pick like random tarot cards and I will deep dive into them, just to connect with them on a deeper level. So maybe that's something to do. Okay, beautiful. She's like, yes, I've been asking these questions. Like, is this right? Am I supposed to? Okay, here we go. You have the hollyhock. Oh my God, I love hollyhock. Hey, Mark, his name is Yeshua ben Joseph. Jesus is a false name that the church, the demonic church, created 3,000 years ago. Well, about 5,000 years ago when the Roman Empire rose. Do you know any about that stuff? No. You're just a Bible-thumping hater and you want to come in and you want to create problems. And I want to say that I pray for you and I send you love. Okay, and he's timed out. All right. Okay, so Megan, sorry, love. So do you. Okay, beautiful. So let's go ahead and read this, but it speaks of ambition. So what I'm seeing is that, you know, through these things that it's like you're aligning. This is alignment. You're aligning to why you came here. It's what your spirit guides are saying is like slowly but surely, you may feel like recently there's been more of a speed up in the energy. Like you feel like you're almost being pushed by something, like go do it, like pushing from your back. That is the universe. That is your spirit guides where they're going like, go do it, you know, your higher self. But through your like ambition and just everything, I feel like the grateful togetherness, there's just more happiness coming around you. There's like this feeling of like coming back like into your heart, and like maybe it's felt very just blocked or closed off for a while, and then like I don't know, it gives me that feeling of like just like, oh, I'm so happy to see you, give me a hug, and like I just love you. Like this could be friends, this could be family, but you know, I do sense like a romantic love, you know. I feel that. I do. Four of Wands, I mean, that's union, you know, for a lot of people, but grateful togetherness. I feel like that's like an incoming energy. You know, you've been working a lot on yourself. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You might be in a relationship or married. I have no idea, but I feel like it's just, I feel like it's like letting you know, like something's coming towards you through your acquiring expertise, through your aligning, and through your ambition, things you've been working on. So let's go ahead and read the ambition card. Card number 49. You know, and if you are in like a relationship, I don't know. I don't feel like you are, but I could be wrong. But if so, then it could be something that's just growing deeper. But I don't know. Okay, she says exactly. Okay. Oh my God, Erica, I was in the middle of typing that. Yeshua ben Joseph, get it right, people. His name is Yeshua, okay? I mean, like, you know, it's funny. I feel so much peace within me. I have been doing a lot of work on myself. Beautiful. And so, you know, and that's why like the Four of Wands does speak of like more of a stabilized foundation and balanced energy. And when we're in that energy and we're just feeling more calm and cool, like that's when we're like a super magnet for attraction and for things coming in, because we're not in a state of fear or lack or worry or scarcity or desperation or whatever it is. So that's a really beautiful place to be. So congratulations. Okay, so you are in a relationship. So that's what, so you could be, it could be growing deeper. It could be evolving more. Maybe you guys move in together if you don't already, or whatever. There's an evolution of the grateful togetherness growing deeper. That's the biggest message there. Okay. So whether it's a person you're in a relationship with or someone that would be like an income, it doesn't matter. So you're in a relationship, then it would be that. Okay. So the hollyhock. Okay. So we have like all the colors here. Okay. So I got to read each one. Okay. So with the hollyhock, the deity, the goddess Althea is connected to the hollyhock. So you may want to tune into goddess Althea and see what she's all about, what she represents, because I'm sure there's messages there for you. So we have blue. Blue speaks of healing. And then red, motherly love and true love. Pink, thoughtfulness, sensitivity, romance and love. White, fertility, purity, innocence, and honesty. Yellow, platonic love. And then, what is this? I'm like, is this orange, white, pink, red, yellow? Wait. That's the pink. That's the red. I don't know what color that is. It's like an orangey red. Maybe it's just red again. I don't know. That's really weird. They have purple. Oh, this is purple, not blue. Grace, charm, changes, and spirituality. Blue is healing. So I don't know. I think purpley blue. I think it's like all together. So I think all of this connects, okay? We'll say that. All of this. Everything I just read, each color of the flower, all of it is for you, okay? So the keywords, ambition, youthfulness, and gain, okay? So there's some kind of like through your ambition and through like the seeds you're planting energetically and what you've been cultivating, now it's like a gain. You're gaining things back, okay? So it's, I don't know, that's what I see. Your happiness is rising to new heights. The beautifully perfumed hollyhock, a holy plant. So this is a holy plant. This is a divine holy plant. Grows so tall it links heaven to earth. Wow, I didn't know that. Like how tall? This is a tall flower. I've never seen them that tall, but I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. So, it grows tall and it links heaven to earth. The hollyhock is emblematic of growth, rebirth, power, wealth, and the circle of life. You are influential, rich in wisdom, and wealthy in your connections with divine descending forces. What you give out returns to you full circle, a cycle repeated throughout generations and throughout nature. Hollyhock's name is derived from autos, an ancient Greek word for healing, associated with Althea, the Greek goddess of compassion, healing, truth, and sincerity. Okay, so there you go. That's what Althea represents. The common hollyhock is known as Althea and marshmallow. Okay, so you might see these referred to as that. Let's see what else comes through here. Let's see, Every part of the sacred plant flowering from midsummer to early fall is used in medicine. So this is like a big healer thing, like a remedy. So, you know, I don't know, I'm just going to say like as a healer, you know, I think you have those like healing gifts. Okay, I think like you're in your ancestry and your Akashic records, like you've been a strong healer. There's something about like working with the medicine of the plants and things like that too. So I don't know how much that resonates with you, but that's what I'm seeing as well. I could be seeing past life timelines as well. So, but it connects to you now too. So anyways, love, but that's what I've got. That is what I've got. So it's really good energy. It really is. Again, this is like a time where we're like, we earned this. We deserve this. You know, we've been working hard. Now it's time to have some fun. Now it's time to like, you know, receive all the things. It's time to, you know, it's all that, right? So hello, beautifuls. Hello. Hi, Nari. Good. I'm glad that it connected and all the things, Megan. Thank you, my love. And I hope to see you again on another live. And just thank you for your love and support here on the channel. All right. Hello. Hello, Angela. Hello, Shannon. Okay. So last but certainly never least is Baldish. Beautiful Baldish. Get a card for you. Let's see. All the things. Oh, as soon as I said all the things, the cards were like, okay, stop it. Rosemary, recollection. Rosemary. Okay, so I don't know. Could be like something special, like the name Rosemary for you, Baldish, or again, it's just a healing herb. Protection. Always sending you love. How is your sister? Well, you don't have to answer that. You could always email me. I wish I could have been a part of her sessions or the last two or whatever, but you know what's interesting is I'm almost getting that rosemary. Rosemary is a form of protection. Us witches use it, you know, for protection. Maybe a couple like bundles of rosemary like hanging near her bed, and maybe yours too, because I don't know, you guys are both very powerful lights, right? So I'm sure there's already stuff, but I mean, she is pretty bad. Still in intensive care. Yeah, she's really fighting now. God. Well, I'm just always sending you love. I think about it a lot. I actually do think about it a lot. Like, how is she doing, and like, what's the status, and like, you know. Nari has huge bushes of rosemary. Oh, I love it. I have rosemary out front too. I love it. Most of us like witchy girls, you know, we have like the essentials. Like we have rosemary, we'll have mint planted, some basil, you know, maybe some thyme. We'll have like lavender, like, you know, we just naturally are like, we like shielding our homes and stuff like that. Tung sahar. That was fun to say. Okay, thank you, love. Thank you. Yeah. If you feel up to it, you know, I would love to hear about everything. Let me actually, hold on. Shit. I shuffled it. I lost it. Hold on. I just want to read a little bit real fast. I mean, since you're the last person anyways, I want to read. I know it's late for you, but I want to read real quick. Oh, they are not playing. They give you like the floor, like the flowers that represent each month. They give you the flowers that represent each week. Monday, Tuesdays, like what flowers on Monday, what flowers on. Then they do a floral clock. Like 12 o'clock represents carnations. 1 o'clock is rosemary. 2 o'clock is marjoram. Like, this is crazy. Okay, but isn't there like a guide? Like, don't they have like a table of contents where I can like just pick the page? No, they do not. No, they do not. Okay, that's kind of weird, but that's okay. Oh, yes, she does. Okay, beautiful. Okay, I thought so. I'm like, they've got to have... Rosemary, where are you? 41. So let's just look up Rosemary just real fast for you, Baldish, just to see what the messages kind of say here, because I feel like there's something here apart. So Rosemary is ruled by Venus, by the planet Venus and the goddess Venus, the deity Venus, the goddess Venus. And it represents recollection, endlessness, and perpetuity. This is wild. Hold on. Okay, so here's a little spell for all my witches out there, okay, who want to like do some fun stuff with the rosemary. To predict your future marriage partner, place a dish of flour under a rosemary bush on Midsummer's Night Eve. The initials of your future marriage partner are said to be written in the flour and visible in the morning. To divine which partner to choose, plant rosemary shrubs in individual pots for each named partner. The plant that grows the strongest represents the best person to choose. I love that. I love that. I'm definitely going to put some flour in a little dish tonight, and I'm going to put it under my rosemary bush. And I'm going to see what the hell initial is in there in the morning, in the flour. Or if there's a couple, and then I'll have to figure it out. But listen to this, Baldish. It says, for rosemary, this is why I was like, I need to read it. Like, I need to go tap into this. The very first line says, take care of those that you love. Take care of those that you love. Rosemary symbolizes remembrance, fidelity in love, and immortality. Treasure your memories while creating them. Life is fleeting and ephemeral. I can't say that word. And memories can't relive life. They are reminiscences of it. So basically, life is fleeting and memories can't relive life. They are reminiscences of it. Rosemary, said to be an aphrodisiac, derives from the Latin word sidu and is associated with the Roman love goddess Venus, believed to have arisen on a shell from the sea. Like rosemary that is very deeply rooted, it can live for 30 years and grow very tall. You are unlikely to change your firmly established opinion. Rosemary is a hardy evergreen shrub surviving harsh winters and so represents everlasting life. This is what you and your family have been moving through, my love. Yeah, exactly. Life is really fleeting. And it speaks of like enjoying the memories. Treasure your memories while you are creating them. Treasure them while you're creating them, for life is fleeting. So, you know, my heart is just so with you and just everyone. And I pray for her to come out of this coma and just everything, you know, that's going on. And I know her soul is fighting, and I know it's battling, and I know it's nasty. I know it's real bad nasty. I know. And I pray for her. I do, and I pray for you. But you're the one, like, no matter what happens, you're the one that's meant to carry out the missions for your familia, for the ancestors, you know, and I know you know that. But I love you, honey. So I'm with you. I'm always with you in spirit. I might even pop into one of your dreams sometime, giving you some help. I don't know. But anyways, okay, so let's get your message. I'm like, okay, I'm done. No. And I know very well how fleeting life can be, you know. I know you guys know about my brother and stuff, but some people won't, you know, some people don't know. But, you know, I lost my youngest brother in a car accident, and it was like, there's nothing, it's just the most horrible, painful surreal thing, you know, like, and so I couldn't even imagine like just watching my sibling be, you know, in that state. So I have so much just compassion and just so much empathy. I truly do. Aw. Aw, you're welcome. I love you too. I really do. I'm like, I'm getting emotional, you know. You know what it is? It's because it's your sibling. And this is crazy because there's literally 23 people in the chat as I look over. 23 is the very special number for my brother, my angel, and we're at 23 people here. The numbers that are special for me and him, for me and my family, whenever we see 23, 18, or 93, he was born in 93. He died at the age of 23. He was born on July 18th. His birthday's in 18, and he died to the day 1 month later, August 18th. So it was 18th to the 18th, and he died on August 18th. He had his birthday 1 month later, August 18th. He was dead, transitioning, unalived, whatever. I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know how to talk on these things anymore with these bots scanning me. But anyway, so I just feel that's special. Like, I feel like he's there with your sister. I know he is. I know he is. I know he is. Because my brother is an earth angel. He's more angel than, he's not just like a starseed, like from like Pleiades or something. He's an actual angel from the Archangel, from Archangel Michael's Blue Ray Order of Angelics. Connected with Melchizedek and Yeshua and just everything. So, you know, and I feel your sister is like the same. I feel like she's an angel. I feel like she's a true angel, and she came here, and it's just, yeah. So I have so much empathy for it because I know how it feels. In that way, kind of, but not like what you're going through, but you know, yeah, losing. And I know that's kind of how it feels for you and your family, is like, that's how it kind of feels. Like, she's there, but it's like she's, you know, that would be very, very difficult, you know? So I don't know. I love you. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about it. Let's get your message. So speaking of very like witchy and like all these, so you have Angelica. Now, Angelica is really good for protection as well. So number 50, but it speaks of choices. So, you know, it just, I don't know what that would be for you, but that's what I kind of feel like. What I'm being seen is like someone like pressing down on your shoulders, like pushing down. Maybe that's how you've been feeling, but I feel like it's like, it's time to make choices. It's like different things that maybe you're in pursuit of or passionate about or things like that. Like, I don't know. Let's read what it actually means. But look at this. I feel like this is like you and your sister, like the two blue butterflies. And I keep talking about blue butterflies, and Spirit keeps showing them to me. I'm kind of thinking that the blue butterfly that I keep talking about is actually representative of like a little boy that's meant to be born. So that could be something for you as well in the future. But I don't know. But I feel like this is like you guys. But there's something about you making a choice. Like, there's something about like, at some point I need to make a choice, or at some point I need to do this, or I want to do this, but I need to make a choice. There's something, I don't know what it is. And I'm just trying to like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like channel and figure it out, but there's something like that. Okay. Oh, Sinead. Oh, I send you love. That's, oh. Yeah, it is really, really hard. I mean, it's hard to lose anyone you love, right? Of course, but like just someone's like so direct, so close. It's really hard. Oh, thank you, Megan. Yeah, he's definitely always here. You guys would have loved him. You think I'm a kick? He was a kick, okay? He was a handsome, funny, like, trust me. All the girls loved him, like beautiful girls, you know, like his age, like young 20s, you know, 20, 21, 23. He was the man, okay? Like he owned that, you know, but he's funny like that. So let's go ahead and read this, and then let's pull a tarot card for you too, because justice, fair judgment. choices and justice, unfair bias, and then fair judgment. Six of Wands is a glorious win. It's victory. Yeah. Wow. The Six of Wands in this deck, like in a reverse energy, it says falling from grace. And I don't know why, but I feel that like in the past or the recent past or past, like maybe moments where it's just like you have such strong faith, but at the same time, it's kind of like, where are you? Are you helping? Can you help? Like it feels like that. And the message is, we've always, you know, we are there. We're with you, you know, in everything that happens in your life or everything that's happening in your life, and even things with your sister, of course. There's something about in the recent past, it probably again has to do with your sister, where you kind of came into a place of like surrender and just like, I don't know, it feels like there was a control, and then finally it was released. Like, okay, I can't control this. I have to let this go. I have to just surrender to it. And there's something about that feels very much like karmically tied to a past life. Like when you did that, you released something big. Okay, so I don't know, I could, you know, but I'm seeing it. Like, I don't know if you were outside on grass when you did this, or you were talking to the heavens, the clouds, speaking to the angels. But it's like I'm seeing you like in a, like praying, like, you know, help. But this could be like just thoughts too. This could be just that, you know, it has to be literal. But I am seeing it like outside, and it's like that. And so like justice is saying, we are like, things are balancing, things are leveling like for you, you know. So your karmic justice is here. Karmic debts have had to been paid, and you have been paying them, and now it's things are leveled. That's why you have the Six of Wands. If it was the Justice card with, you know, the Seven of Swords that came out, it would be a different message. This is like, hell yeah, you did it. Yes, I have surrendered to it, and yes, I was outside. Okay, yeah, that's exactly all. So like your angels were all around you, you know, like I always look at the lady, it's Lady Justice. But for me, Lady Justice, I don't know. I Lady Justice and the Justice card, she reminds me of an angel. She always has. Like even from the very first time I saw the Justice card in Rider-Waite-Smith Tarot, she reminds me of an angel. So I always feel like it's an angel speaking to me, going like, things are getting better, or hey, things are pretty negative right now, but it's because things are balancing. So things are balancing, things are leveling. This is a time of glorious win for you. So I don't know what that looks like. It could be work, it could be love, it could be things you're praying for. It's a win, a glorious win, like a triumphant win. Okay, so let's go ahead and read the Angelica real fast, number 50. So the deity goddess that is connected to this is Hestia. Hestia, Hestia. Choices, hospitality, and instinct. I was right. I was absolutely right. The spells and superstitions with this, because I know Angelica, it's a protection. It's very powerful protection too. So Sage is going to be easier to get, but if you can find some Angelica, or, you know, that would be cool too. But anyways, you can always like order it online and stuff. But anyways, it says wearing Angelica root. Angelica growing in a garden protects the home from harm. Angels of protection are guarding, guiding, and communicating with you. Did I not just talk about Lady Justice being the angel? And like, this is just confirmation. Big confirmation for you, for sure. The angels of protection are guarding you. They're guiding you, and they're communicating with you. Angelica is an ancient herb sacred to the angels. I just got full body chills. I just talked about the angels, my brother, Archangel Michael. It's all connected for you, love, and for just what's going on, and your sister, everything. It's everything is connected here. Okay. So Angelica, oh, duh. I mean, it has the word angel in it. Angelica, angel. Duh. Angelica is an ancient herb sacred to the angels. It reveals heavenly blessings are shaping your life, bringing you peace of mind and removing all of your fears. Angelica's nickname is the Holy Ghost because Angelica is believed to ward off evil. Renewed motivation is fueling your intentions with sensible self-belief. Take a leap of faith instead of allowing fear or failure to deter you from attempting something you think is beyond your expectations or too hard to obtain. Angelica, derived from the Greek meaning an angel messenger from God, is linked to guidance and divine intervention, denoting, I hope to inspire and encourage you. Originating from Latin, Angelica also means angelic. It is said to be named Angelica because its musky scent is warm like that of Hestia, the Greek goddess of the sacred flame, hearth, and home. Oh my God. This is blowing my mind right now because now they're talking about Saint Michael and Archangel Michael and all the angels. Like, you can't make this stuff up. This is my first time reading this card, by the way, because I just got this deck, you know. Angelica, okay, so hold on. The Greek god, okay, so Hestia, the Greek goddess of the sacred flame, the hearth, and the home. Because Angelica blooms on, it literally blooms on Saint Michael's Day, May 8th. It symbolizes the Archangel Michael, a high-ranking heavenly warrior, a wonderful omen for good winning over evil, and that you will achieve your quest. Now, this is a message directly for you and to you, and I can't even believe all this came through with this message because this is wild with the angels and like, thank you. Like, yeah, my brother's coming through. He's like, yeah, I'm with her, sis. So my brother is with your sister. My brother is with your sister. He's helping. So is Saint Michael, Archangel, aka Archangel Michael. And it literally says here, it symbolizes the Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael is a high-ranking heavenly warrior, a wonderful omen for good winning over evil, and that you will achieve your quest. So it's a good winning over evil. He will defeat the evil. I'm like, hell yeah. Like, yes. But yeah, like, so I don't know clearly. I mean, look at this card. And I talked about the blue butterflies and how I keep like talking about them. But the sun and the, you know, the angels. It's literally like, Baldish, I think you have a really strong tie to the angels. Like how I'm talking about my brother and I'm like, he's more angelic. Like earth angels and star seeds are not the same thing. People think they are. They're not. I mean, we're all here doing the same thing. So but an earth angel is an actual angelic. They have angelic blood. They came here. They're angelic. They're angels. And they come here to, you know, help. Star seeds are born of the stars. They're from star systems. They originated in star systems, et cetera, right? So that's what I'm getting is like you carry a lot of angelic energy. And so it's like your family is angelic or it runs through. So yeah, that would make sense as to why there's been such deep attacks through the lineage, through, you know, for such a long time and stuff. It's like trying to stop the angels. I feel the presence of angels. Yeah. He's he just like real quick, like I could hear his voice. It comes in like audibly. I can hear him still. Like when he comes through, it's him. He sounds like he did when he was alive here. It's his voice. And that's what he just came in, like just basically like, yeah, I'm with her, sis. And I was like, okay, thank you. Like clearly, like, I don't know, like, I know this is like your message and stuff, but like just everything that you've been going through, like they just really wanted to hone in on that. Apparently, I mean, hello, you got the only flower in the freaking deck that speaks of angels, or that is derived from angels, or represents the angels and Archangel Michael. And you know, that's why we got that blue, the blue butterflies, the blue ray, the blue frequency, the blue flame of Archangel Michael. But also like just all around you, you know what I mean? I also feel like something really good is about to happen in your life. I mean, it could be like, it doesn't have to be like crazy wild, but I just like something really good. Like it just makes you feel really good. Like the way that I'm receiving it is like when it happens, you're just like, this is exactly what I needed right now. Like this is exactly what I need. I needed this. I needed this breakthrough, or I needed this moment, or I needed this whatever, you know, it's like that. Because I also see like just movement, like fast, like, I don't know, like over the next like 4 or 5 months or so, like things are going to start picking up pace really fast. And I don't know in what ways, I have no clue, but it's just, that's what I see. And that's going to be good. That'll be good for you. Okay. Whatever you're creating, co-creating, manifesting, doing, working, I don't know. But that's what I see. It's like after Lionsgate, there's like a big push. Okay. So I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. So, anyways, my love. So I love you, honey. I feel the presence of it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any more. So, I send love. I know it's late. Go get some rest. I look forward to your email and all the things. It's a pleasure to read for you again. And to read for all of you guys who are tuning in today. And I'm just thankful for all of you guys hanging out. This ended up going like all my lives way longer than I expected, but it's all good. The time really flies when we're just sitting here having fun and talking. So it's all good. Thank you to my beautiful moderators, handsome and beautiful moderators, for helping out today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cassie. I know he's my little poo-poo. His name is Gurkle. His name is Gurkle. As soon as I opened him up, I mean, he's just one of the little cheapy ones. He's just a little cheapy guy. But he came right out of the package, and I was like, what do you want to be called? And I immediately heard Gurkle. And I was like, okay, Gurkle. Gurkle it is. Okay, but I have to say something about the Labubus, because honestly, whoever created the Labubus, they are a hack. They are a copycat and a hack. Because the Labubus, they are identical to Where the Wild Things Are. That book, Where the Wild Things Are, they made a movie out of it. The faces, the teeth, it's exactly like some of the Where the Wild Things Are. So I feel like they copied that and then just created like these little dolls with like the teeth, you know, but it looks like Where the Wild Things Are. Yeah, it is. It's a really great book. It is. That was one of my favorites when I was growing up. In fact, I actually had to, like in school, like I forget, maybe we were reading it in school. I had to have been like 2nd grade, 3rd grade, something like that. But we were like, yeah, it was probably like 3rd or 4th grade actually. We were reading Where the Wild Things Are in school or something, and then we had to like make like one of the monsters at home, like as a creative project. And so I did, and literally, like, it was the one that has the teeth. He looks just like this, his face. And then how the little boy has, like, the little, like, he's wearing, like, I don't know. It's just totally Where the Wild Things Are for me. And I'm like, that is such a hack job. And now this person is a billionaire because of the Labubus. And really, in my opinion, they just copycatted Where the Wild Things Are. But... oh my God, you don't know Where the Wild Things Are? Yeah, so it's like a children's book, and they did make a movie out of it, and it's called Where the Wild Things Are, and it's about this little boy, what's his name? Sam? Is it Sam? I want to say his name's Sam. Oops. And so it's like this whole thing, and like he goes to like this like kind of like, you know, like where the wild things are, where like the monsters live, you know, but all of like the monsters are really like funny and sweet and kind of like, it's just so cute. And like the monsters, just like the art in the book is just so different and unique for the time, you know. I mean, you're thinking like, I actually don't know when it was created. It could have been written in the 80s, early 90s. I have no idea when it was actually created. But anyways, going back, I was like, oh, the Labubu creator just copied Where the Wild Things Are, and now they're a billionaire. So I don't know. It just stuck in, you know, it's stuck in my craw, you know, stuck in my craw a bit. So, all right. Okay, my loves. Okay, and stuff. Oh my God. Like I'm not even reading and I'm getting that. I saw your comment too, Steph. You're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome, Baldish, my lovey, lovey, honey. Well, okay, guys, we're going to pop off. Excuse me. We're going to pop off now because we've been on for 4.5, almost 5 hours. And I am wiped. I am so wiped, okay? I'm going to go chillax and probably answer emails because that's what I always do at the end of the day. I do it in the beginning of the day and the end of the day. So if you ever email me for bookings and I, you know, but sometimes I don't do it like at the end of the day or because I do it in the morning and then, you know, I'll do it like the next day or the next morning or something like that. But anyways, thank you to my beautiful moderators too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And everyone have a beautiful night. Thank you guys. And then also moderators, like I said, email me. So I can work something out. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. We'll work something out though. Okay. Love you guys. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you again for this wild and crazy live that takes you all over the place and we spin around together. I am not a linear reader like that. So we go up and down and all over. So thank you for being on the crazy roller coaster with me. I send you guys love. Thank you again for all of your loving support. I will see you again on with more videos and content on the channel. Okay. Bye.